let me grab our factspiration question, and we'll go ahead and get this thing going. All right. All right. For babies, for big boys, or question everything about your life? All right. For big boys, let's see. Rolling a D65. Only 65 big boy questions. All right. I'm going to shove it. Oh. Okay. What does your character think it means to be good with money? And by that definition, are they? That's pretty cool. What does your character think it means to be good with money? And by that definition, are they? Okay, so I'll let you guys ruminate on that. We were gone for 2 weeks. Is anybody able to give a recap of what happened last time for a point of DM inspiration? Go once. All right, do it.
I'm trying to remember what happened.
I can.
It's
All right.
yours if you want it.
All right, Barnabas.
I'll do it. I have.
All right.
I drained a lot of DM inspiration.
I like
So-
that.
Okay.
This recaps. Let's go.
All right, doing this one off the fly. Okay, so we started last session and we opened to Jert and Jake and the unfortunate aftermath of the Battle of Drellin's Ferry. We witnessed the funeral of the young Jake with Brother Durney and Guy, and we kind of dealt with the aftermath of everything that was happening. Kind of like checked on all of the people, made sure important players were still alive. We, after kind of settling down, realizing the battle was over, we held the closing ceremony for, the festival by burning the Wicker Man. Barnabas decided to turn the other cheek rather than causing chaos and causing another fire after the battle. Convinced Noro just to turn it into a ceremony. I guess he's getting soft being around these people. Then we hunkered down for the night after kind of basically like checking in with NPCs. We did a lot of individual like talking to people, and we prepared to go to the Witchwood. The next morning we took off, and early on into our journey we were intercepted by an ambush of Kenku-like creatures. Although they possessed very powerful magics like the haste spell, and they quickly surrounded us. Fortunately, Guy talked us out of the situation. He, using Sylvan, was able to tell them that we were there to meet the Queen, and thank God they decided not to pursue battle, because that would not have gone well for us. I think we were a bit out of our depth. And one of them led us to the Thunderstruck clearing, where previously stood the ironwood tree that was struck by lightning, the place that we had set to meet the Shadow Elves at. And we waited around till they showed up, and they led us to the settlement of the Shadow Elves, where we are now kind of at the ambassador's suite sort of thing. We're not in the town proper, but we have been accommodated by the elves' most amenable HR representatives, very kind, friendly elves. We cannot expect this kind of treatment going further. But yes, we are now waiting for our audience with the Shadow Elf Queen, where we will try to compel her to join us in this battle against the Red Hand, and we'll see what we can do.
All right, fantastic. Take your point of DM inspiration.
Thank you.
All right, does anybody want to answer the fanspiration? Or not the fanspiration, sorry, the factspiration. Oh, there's so many inspirations. Anybody want to answer the factspiration, which is, what does it mean to your character to be good with money, and by that definition, are you?
I can't answer if nobody else wants to.
Guy.
I'm surprised. Oh,
Guy believes that being good with money means that you can spend it at the same rate that people hand it to you, whether by tips, whether by performances, or by sponsorships. And as long as you can keep cycling that out, giving it to the poor, the needy, buying new instruments, and you still have some coin in your pocket by the time you wake up hungover the next day, then you're in good shape, and you're great with money.
Okay, by that definition, is Guy great with money?
God, no.
Okay. Dang. I'm concerned because that is raw how I think being good at money is, and I know that it's wrong. But yeah. All right. Cool. I'll activate your factspiration for you.
Thank you.
All right. Man,
And tell me,
weeks.
is Sellaryia Starsinger good with money?
Gosh, that's a great question. I would say yes, but generally immortals are pretty good with money, because they have enough time to figure out what works and what doesn't work, and they, yeah, that's the main reason. And they just, they hold on to things a long time. They gain value. It's like that Magic the Gathering player that actually took good care of his cards when he was a kid. So now, whenever he needs money, he just takes a dual land out of a binder in his bank vault, like sells it for $500. Like, that's how immortals do. They're like, oh, what am I going to do this year? Guess I'll sell this Van Gogh. All right, cool. So yeah, she's good with money in that sense. What does she think being good with money is? She thinks that being good with money is having more than enough resources to take care of the people you are charged to protect. And in that vein, having material wealth is useful because there are individuals that they would deal with, barter with, and broker with that value those sorts of things. If they had their own way, they obviously would probably go off of a more fey economy of favors, secrets, and trinkets. But they do understand the need for material wealth when dealing with your material neighbors. So, does she consider herself good at it? Yeah, she thinks she's good at everything. So, she's old. She's an old school elf. She's very, very confident in her abilities. All right. Let me go ahead and get you guys back to those embassy suites, and you guys can make any last-minute plans for the big talk with the queen.
All right, so I set all the bombs, guys. I think we're ready.
So how are we still in the tree?
Hey, Moreland still wants it, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly. So how are we still in the tree, guys?
The bargaining chip. It's a
Do
bargaining.
I have to be the one that tells you we're under guest hospitality?
And this is not Odyssey. There's no oaths involved.
Oh man,
We are in the Fey Friend.
yeah, we're
Yeah.
accepted to the Witchwood. I think it applies.
So, what
Fa-
does it take to apply to be one of the elves? Because Orion will not be associated with this behavior.
I'm sure it'll all work out fine. Nobody here watched the first Red-Handed Tube, I hope, or if they did, they've forgotten, and it's also different enough in this one. These people, they're completely reasonable. I'm sure nothing bad's going to happen to you.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
No, they're definitely not reasonable. Your lives are definitely in danger. So
We weren't
things
okay.
okay.
We weren't
That's
warned
me,
in the
Travis.
last session that the queen has a hair trigger personality.
Okay, backup plan. We have Barnabas and Guy make a super bomb like last time. We strap it to one of ourselves and we go in, And when the conversation turns ugly, we threaten.
Please no.
We can have it play.
Oh, so you're volunteering yourself. Great.
No,
We
It's
don't get out of this forest unless they want us to.
It sounds like you don't have a plan. Am I hearing that right? Do you not
yeah,
have a plan?
Yes, we
got
that's plan Z. That's plan Z.
Oh,
We
okay,
got plan.
Yes, we totally discussed what we're going to do over the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
We did not.
Oh.
Look, we're winging it, okay?
We
There were
have
some
a guy
discussions.
for these situations.
Okay. Well, you have a guy. I think that's a good enough plan.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
But we're coming out of a long rest, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
that's my
guys gain a
question.
long rest. No one
Oh,
hurts
okay.
you or harms you or any of that.
Well, just
Wait.
in case, can I go over to Thanlin and as he's waking up before he puts on his armor, I'd be like, hey, you've been doing great lately. I really admire your bravery, and I really like to see that you stay alive for more than another week because you've died twice in the last week. How about I do something about that armor?
Oh, that's nice of you.
Well, I take it with me without much discussion. I just take it with me. We've discussed many times what properties you would like. I have suggestions. Do you have feelings?
No.
Okay. Then I return it to him, and what was once a huge, bulky set of armor that was difficult for him to ferry away, I come back with something that's the size of a dinner plate, just like a metal disc, basically. And at first it might seem confusing, and then I throw it at you as one in Fortnite throws a car mod at a vehicle. And as it hits you, you get like a full Iron Man montage as this armor forms around you, as is integrated and completely encompasses you. And at this point, you can now fuse your sword to your armor, and the integrated property makes it so that you can't be disarmed. As it comes to full fruition, as it completely encompasses you, spikes pop out of it, and you can like retract and release spikes from your armor that will hurt people who grapple you. And you have a +1 to your AC, as there's now a great deal of finery and filigree around your armor. It is now exotic.
What the fuck?
I
so
know,
cool.
right?
I've been waiting to do Thalen's armor for a while. He gets the most for
Why did you
being a
do my
heavy-
shit first? That's so cool.
Because medium armor doesn't get shit.
All right, hell yeah.
It's just Jert and Orion just looking at their weapons off to the side
Like,
and
you
looking
should
at
have
it.
done first this whole time. Like, why did you do these?
And so rather than like Marvel Cinematic Universe nanobot technology, it's nano genie technology, right? So if
Yes,
we were to
exactly.
look really close, it's just like thousands of little genies that have to fucking build his armor every single time he does this. Okay, got it.
Oh my
got
god,
it.
that's a lot of mini wish spells all at once.
Oh, damn.
They're wishing for their shift to be over. That's what they're wishing. So it's a lot of fucking work to get this man dressed. And you probably, I'm assuming, like take it off and put it on like 50 times in the first hour that you have it, just because it's so cool.
Yeah, I do.
These poor genies are just sweating. This is so tired. All right, makes sense to me. It's magic. All right.
And they're fire
Genie
genies too.
Genie
so that's
technology.
impressive.
Yeah. Well,
Impressive
The
for them to
lore-
sweat.
the lore in D&D is that fire elemental akin creatures are all very into smithing. They have a city literally made of brass. Azer are fire elemental dwarves. They love crafting. Fire giants are artificers and smiths that love crafting. So it's kind of a theme for elemental fire. So the Ifriti lords of the city of brass, they value that sort of trade and craft and technology. So it all checks out. It all checks out. All right, sweet. So, you guys spend the night or the day. I guess it's the day. It's hard to tell. The canopy of trees is so thick, and the mist that hangs over the forest is so dense that really no sunlight gets in. These elves could be vampires for all you know. Anyways, it's just really dark. So only the keen-minded would know generally what time of day it is because of their little internal clocks. But you are set to wake in the late afternoon. You will travel, I believe it's 2 hours to meet with Sellaryia Starsinger at her inner court. So, yeah. Any questions at all for the staff of the embassy to give you last-minute knowledge or preparation for what is to come?
Not
I have a
quite-
question.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
When we killed the Hydra, we were informed that the elves desired it because they want the regeneration properties of the heart.
Yes.
Were there people in this community designated to receive those properties?
Ooh, great question. Like being on a list for like a transplant or something.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, asking around, they say that they explain that the Shadow Fae are long-lived. Some say that we're even immortal, but we are not impervious to harm, nor physical death through violence or illness. It is fair to say that in such a dangerous world, in time, one is bound to acquire some injuries that last and are beyond the skills of most healers. There are those who wait for such healings to be made available. Though I don't personally keep track of who they are. Generally, anyone in favor with the Queen can receive such healing from the Queen directly, for she is a powerful spellcaster and has potent magic over life and death. This is more for those who would benefit from it that perhaps are not in the Queen's good graces or inner circle. Members of the community that are ailing and in need. Does that answer the question?
That does in fact.
Yeah. Any other questions for these peeps?
Not for these staff people, but for actually, Orion would have talked to Ray in the evening. Seeing as when we were coming here, we had spoken to Warkonal and got his feelings on the whole situation with the elves, but Orion wanted to know what her feelings were. If they differ any from Warkonal.
Oh, okay. So you're asking Rafina what her feels are. Okay, got it.
I mean, she is supposedly his mouthpiece, but I mean, she's not completely, by his bidding, I guess, maybe the word. So he's curious what her thoughts are about being in this place.
Okay. She says they are a mysterious people, and one that all within the Witchwood look up to and fear. We hold a great respect for them and their power, but I have always wondered, if they have such power and such strength, why do they not use it to protect others? Why do they live apart from everyone else? If I had such strength and such skill, I would not want to keep it only for myself. I would want to do as you have done, and lend my strength to those who need it.
I completely agree with those sentiments. I think if we have the power to help those in need, to protect those where we can, then we should at least try. Hopefully the Queen will be amenable to this, but I don't know. I agree with you, though.
Okay. All right. Any other research before I transpose you to the next one?
so Layla would go over to one of the advisors, doesn't really matter which one. And
Okay.
she would just ask, I don't know if it would seem gaudy or not, but would it be appropriate or expected for us to have a gift for the Queen?
Oh, they all seem kind of confused, and they say, "Do you not have a gift?"
Uh-oh.
Anybody?
I still have one crafting session.
Oh my god.
Last minute gifts. We'll figure it out.
A flower crown. We'll give her a flower crown.
Oh God.
It's naturey.
I have some materials we have harvested from the land and the creatures that we had thought about perhaps giving. Would that be a good gift, or I do not know what is considered a good gift by you.
Okay, okay. Yeah, they seem thoughtful, and they say, generally, you give to a foreign sovereign something that is reflective of who you are and what you do, but is also a acknowledgement of who the person you're meeting with is and what they do. Sort of a marriage of the two. It is considered a common custom to offer up such a trinket or offering in exchange for the hospitality that you received while you were visiting. We are not bound by the oaths of reciprocity that many older Fae are, but we do try to follow such customs. They kind of share a look and they say, I'm sure it won't matter if you don't have anything to offer the Queen. You already earned your way to speak with her by saving our people.
Well,
We have
it has come to my mind, though, that we might offend by it, and your reaction kind of implied so.
The guy, he kind of looks a little thoughtful. He says, I feel it is less that you would offend and more that you would reaffirm.
We have some jewelry sitting in an inventory. My family once played guest in the court of elves and received their favor through a similar trial. It's not exactly clear on what they gave them, but they said it's something about how they fixed the marriage of the king and queen and it brought happiness back to the land. Not exactly sure what that means.
We have
Which elves were these that your family met with?
These are of the elves beyond the Sapphire Seas. They live on the islands.
The elves that enslaved themselves to arcane magic. Those elves.
Artemis just looks puzzled at that.
The man smiles and says, well, that's a nice story.
Hey Barnabas, do we still have some of the armor and weapons from the Red Hand?
Oh, lots of them.
Maybe we can give up a couple of those to reaffirm, to show that we have been also fighting them, and you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing.
A tithe of war does, for better or worse, describe who we are. I have a necklace with the teeth of many of the creatures we have harvested
That could
that
work.
I've been collecting.
Oh, Layla, you do know that fey creatures like teeth.
Oh, I thought they'd view that as gross. We have those red cap teeth. They'd probably view that.
Why would they view it as gross? They are of the land and learn it.
Thus far, the only gross thing you've seen them react to is being handed the rotting head of their dead ally.
Okay, I still justify that if shit goes bad and they find that on us, we're fucked. So
No,
you know
it's
what?
fine. It's fine.
I am still sticking with that.
It's okay. It was barbaric, but your hearts were in the right place.
Yes, exactly.
What the fuck?
I affirm with that.
Okay.
We have 2 barrels of vodka.
Oh
What
my
do you
god.
think? How does she feel about vodka?
I don't know how often they get human alcohol, but that could work.
Can
Jared's
they
gonna
can
step
they
up
get
and-
drunk?
Okay, Jert.
He's going to cross his arms in front of the group and say, we're wasting a lot of time trying to decide on what gift to give. But I think you're misunderstanding the intention of a gift. It should be something important to you. Not some frivolous barrels of wine, a couple of misbegotten trinkets, things they could have found on their own. This is an immortal, someone of the Fae we're going to speak to. I don't think they'll be pleased by any of these smaller things. I think what they would be pleased by are the things that mean the most to us, and the fact that we would be willing to give it up. But I also think we're wasting too much time worrying about it. We should just go. And you can tell under Jert's eyes are like dark circles. He doesn't seem to have slept much last night, and nor has he slept much since the attack on Drellin's Ferry.
Dang, even in this incredibly tranquil, like Lord of the Rings-esque postcard river settlement, like...
No, normally it would be, but because they're in the Witchwood and it's so close,
and the
so
PTSD.
close to the Fae, he
Yeah.
can't. Yeah, he's constantly on edge.
Okay,
Understandable.
last suggestion. Hydra Spine. Are we going to use it?
What was listed that it could be used?
It can be made into a Staff of Healing, but we already have the Staff of Continuation.
Oh,
Layla's
Actually, I
gonna
think that's a
like
pretty good one.
yeah.
put a hand on Jert's like shoulder and like, wise words. I didn't grow up in a place that really had a chance to give a lot of gifts, and so it's not something I'm very familiar with. But you're probably right. Let's just go with whatever we think's right.
I agree with Barnabas. I think that Hydra Spine is.
It's probably the most valuable thing that we are currently holding.
And we
Other
weren't
than our
able-
lives.
And we weren't able to.
Well-
well, that's not on the table at all. But we weren't able to allow them to have the Hydra blood. But the Staff of Healing is at least the best, second best that we can do, and it will be able to help the people who need it.
Do we have any concept of what it would take us to make this into the staff?
Currently, you do not. Currently, you do not. But
They probably have crafters here. They would.
I
know.
can get on that if that is a recipe you're interested in researching.
I'm okay with giving it away and not having to worry about
Okay.
it.
I mean, you guys do have the staff of continuation, so
Pretty dope.
It's kind of the same
Yeah.
as what you'd be able to make. Yeah.
Plus, they can customize it however they want without us interfering. So,
Okay, my vote's Hydra Spine.
same here.
All right.
I will say that Guy, the only thing that he would do in the morning would be try to figure out if there are any elves avoiding him, or if any of them give him an eye strangely for his neck in recognition. And if he does, he would ask them some questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a insight. Okay. You don't notice anything like that. However, Layla, with your incredible passive perception of 21, you do notice that many of the elves watch Guy very closely and are very curious about him. More so than any of your other allies. Which seems weird because, he's just your average handsome human man. So, those are like a dime a dozen. We got handsome men everywhere. This is basically Final Fantasy 15. It's just handsome men everywhere. And then the mechanic who doesn't mind getting burns goes around in booty shorts. So, and the Moogle. Boom. Final Fantasy 15. All right.
It's weird how accurate that is.
So is Claude our car?
Yeah, absolutely. Claude is the car. Yep, we've done
Oh,
it.
no.
All right. So, Guy, you are on the lookout for this, but they are able to passively, kind of, because they're diplomats. Yeah, they're able to kind of keep together. You imagine these guys are all low-level bards, probably, that have been put in charge of you guys.
Okay.
Like not strong. Like you could probably kill them, but strong enough to kind of spy on you guys, right? They might It might be spy adjacent, like all diplomats. Yeah.
I imagine that they would practice the College of Whispers.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. The edgier the better. The edgier the
Yeah.
better here in the
The
Witchwood.
shadow,
Yeah.
I got you.
All right. Oh, I have to ask, Guy, did you take the story of the Ghost Lord back to the party? Because while you were listening to that story, they were kind of off all doing their own thing. Or are you kind of holding that back for something else?
He would have, but it would have been as simple as him singing it during their breakfast.
Okay.
Right. Just
All
singing the story.
Then we will add that to party knowledge, that you guys are aware that there was a war long ago, and that an ally and lover of the queen disappeared into the Feydark, which is the Fey Underdark, and when he returned, he was irrevocably changed. He had unnatural powers and an army of undead and fungal horrors at his disposal that he used to turn the tides of the war, but was then banished by the queen. He now resides in the marshes to the southwest, where he minds his own business.
Ooh.
You see Barnabas thinking on this deeply as he stares into the darkness of his black coffee.
Mm-hmm. And the darkness of the coffee stares back at you.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Coffee's a mimic.
We could save a lot of time assuming that Barnabas asks everyone around him about ironwood crafting, and you could tell me whether or not anyone would tell him that.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I was answering.
I was just yeah, that's right. Barnabas would basically ask everyone in this area about ironwood crafting at some point over the course of the morning.
yeah.
I don't know if any of them would tell him about it, but he would...
Your understanding is that true ironwood crafting, the Fey way, is you grow the tree or plant into the item that you want it to be. You do not use tools to force it. You use druidic magic and I guess primal magic to kind of coax and guide it into the shape that it needs. Outsiders, like the dwarves, said with much disdain, use metal and iron tools to force and shape the wood after it has essentially died. But that is of inferior quality and make to true ironwood.
What are Umeg's thoughts on that?
I mean, Umeg is like racist conservative uncle who was told to behave himself at Thanksgiving. So he's just sort of glowering. He's smoking a lot on his pipe and just glowering a lot.
I imagine
he's been
he still has
been
this
a good
expression
boy.
on his face of like, that's bullshit.
I mean, he always kind of has this look on his face. He just always kind of has this look on his face. Yeah.
Barnabas, they told me many things about ironwood last night.
And you wrote them
Their
down,
armor.
of course.
I remember some of it. I was
Please-
more interested in the stories of how they got it than the actual armor itself.
Layla,
But-
how am I ever going to make you ironwood armor if I don't learn how to do this?
That would actually pretty nice of you if you made that.
And I'd love to do so, but it's just still something a little bit outside of my
It seems a little
capacity.
hard to get a hold of, though, so I'm not sure that.
Overhearing this conversation at breakfast, the innkeeper, she is very excited, and she says, "Oh, do you like ironwood?"
It's only the most amazing natural material that exists.
Oh, then surely you would love to see the living suits of armor that our people ride into when we go to war. And she essentially describes to you Mecca, just like
Ironwood
straight,
Mecca?
just straight up treant mechs. Yep.
Oh my god.
That's
Guys,
awesome.
We need to recruit the
We
elves.
can't let them go.
Yeah, we can't.
Can't let
What
them
sort
go.
of ancient tradition is this? I've never heard of these sort of things.
Oh well, it takes the principles behind barkskin a type of magic that's never proven quite as useful as we hoped in combat, and it combines living ironwood into sort of a perfect mixture. The rider, the wearer of the armor, is attuned to it, for in many ways it still lives, still has the spirit of the original tree inside of it.
I was going to ask with that much ironwood if it would be somewhat sentient, so...
Mhm. We actually learned this technique from a dryad. She had the fortune of her bonded tree being awoken, and they went on sort of a what would your people call it? A rampage against some lumberjacks. She wearing the tree itself as armor.
That's actually kind of badass.
Did they cut down her lover? I think I've heard this story.
Oh yes, you're thinking this is all one universe now because Hasbro. She smiles and says, "Perhaps."
Madam Intellectual Elf, have you ever heard of a mortal mastering ironwood crafting in your way?
Oh, certainly. Those of the druidic persuasion make the best ironwood crafters.
In the mountains, we tended to make things from the stone. It was heavier, but...
In fact, there is a technique that we could perhaps try to teach your druid if things go well. Is your circle familiar with the wood shape spell?
Familiar, but it's not the most practiced. Stone shapes and such are more common, but it's taught, such things.
So yeah, there's essentially a spell that allows you to touch wood, and then you can shape it into new forms.
Amazing. All right.
That's pretty OP in the forest of wood.
Yeah. I mean, you look around, like most of the construction here was just them reshaping these trees. Like, even though you're inside the trees are still alive. And then, of course, the higher level you are, the more wood you can affect, and the more complex you can make the things that you are forming the wood into. All right. Any other questions for them?
If things go well, then perhaps in the future we can share such things.
This is for Layla. What level can Layla learn Awaken?
I think that's, what, a 6th level spell? So 11th?
Okay. Just a thought.
All right. Any other things or questions you have before you head over?
We just mentioned she could sit and chat for a while, but she understands they do need pressing business, so...
Oh, absolutely.
I have one last mechanical question.
Okay.
We had a discussion about Fey Dust. How much
She
Fey
hasn't
Dust?
been around Druids in a while.
How much Fey Dust?
Yes.
Well, so far you've collected Fey Dust. It should be listed in your...
No,
yeah.
I meant more how much does it take to create a weapon?
Oh, a cold iron weapon?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Let's base it on size of the weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, so anything with a heavy property, we'll say takes 3. Anything with without that property takes 2, and anything with light takes 1.
Ounces?
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm going to use my secondary crafting thing with the NPC off camera. We'll move forward.
Okay.
I guess just as we're traveling, Orion would ask Ray if she knew of that information about Wargonal's patron, the Ghost Lord?
She says that she did in fact know about now that that's kind of out there in the open, that the Ghost Lord was his patron and that he was kind of banished by his people. But her take on it is Wargolnar sought to do much the same as the Ghost Lord. He was willing to make any sacrifice necessary to protect his people. It makes sense then that he sought out the Ghost Lord for aid. That, well, I don't know if what the Ghost Lord did is wrong. He has never caused any harm or grief to the people of Elsir Vale in all the time that he has dwelt here. I feel that perhaps Queen Starsinger was wrong in banishing him.
Maybe we can use that in our talks, but we'll have to word it very, very carefully. Though, from the sounds of the song, it seems like she may still have feelings for him, but don't know if we want to poke that beehive.
Yeah, it might. I'm not sure how she'll react to us basically saying that we are, in essence, allies to him.
Well, friend of a friend. I mean, yeah.
Allies by association.
Yeah,
That's true.
6 degrees of separation and all that.
We will take anyone at this point.
Okay. All right.
Anyone except for Bonethal. You will make
I
this his soul.
With you, Barnabas, I don't know that guilt tripping her into saying, well, your lover's helping us.
No.
Is
We
the
have to
best
avoid
course.
guilt. Guilt, shame, embarrassment. We cannot do any of these things.
Dang.
Which is like mainly how we get people to do stuff for us.
That is true.
Yeah. Without a little guilt and shaming, I'm not very good at getting people to react.
Let me get this straight. So they were together then? This Queen of the Fae and the Ghost Lord? Or am I misunderstanding the situation?
No, you got it. And he had to leave because he kept making mushroom people.
Oh, if I know one thing about the mortals in the way of the Fae is that they are flippant and they often change depending on the time that passes between slights or events. It may be that she's of the mind that it's time for him to come back. If we sense that, perhaps we can exploit it.
Yeah.
There are types of Fae that change their entire world outlook based on the seasons.
Yeah. I'm particularly curious to know what great evil it was that he made the sacrifice for. If we're dealing with Red Hand Part 2 or if this is a different thing.
Because inevitably, if we get them to be our ally, they will reunite whether they like it or not.
Right.
Correct.
It's time to reunite because war is returned.
As
put differences aside.
As both elves and Fae, they're very tight with their secrets. So you guys could ask the emissaries, sort of like what was this great evil that they had to fight, and they would probably just give you a flowery answer like servants of pure darkness, creatures of the shadow, etc.,
Okay.
etc.
But we
Right.
should definitely do
Cryptic.
that because I can actually read their thoughts.
Ooh, okay. So do you kind of ask them? Okay.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Well,
So
let me put my ability real
surface.
quick.
Yeah. So surface thoughts. Then, when you ask that question, you see, very pale, almost like albino or kind of gray, elves. Their eyes are all black, and they are dressed like extreme industrial goths.
Oh.
Yeah. They ride bat-like, like wyvern-type creatures of living shadow.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I would like to know more about your people, if you wouldn't mind. Could you tell me what it is drove the Ghost Lord from your people? Why he was driven out?
They say, there was a great and terrible war. An invading force sought to make its way into this world and conquer it. We understand the thin places that are found throughout this world, and we are guardians of such places, or at least we were. We stood against this invading force and refused to let them have access to this world. In doing so, many lives were lost, and we reached a point where retreat would be impossible. So we prepared to make our final stand. And that is when the Ghost Lord returned. He was not always the Ghost Lord, but he is now, and that is how we will always remember him. His monstrosities were an equal match, if not greater, than the shadowy horrors that we faced. They fled in defeat, and we were able to seal the rift to the Shadowfell. And then while they're telling you this, that's what you see in their minds, like, you know, cutscenes from these battles with like huge plant and mushroom undead creatures fighting these albino goth punk elves riding on shadow dragons and all that kind of stuff.
And when the war came to conclusion,
and you do catch one word as they're thinking about it, and it is Shadark High.
Okay. All right, cool. Now I can put the OOC knowledge to character knowledge. Dope. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I was guessing when you were like, "Yeah, pale punk." I was like, "Oh, dope."
Yep.
Yeah, same here.
And when that war came to conclusion, you could no longer stand to have such monsters among your people.
They were unsettling, and their very nature was to spread. All of the dead began to rise in their presence, transformed and under his sway.
Jert shares a pointed look at Guy.
He's naked.
Thank you for telling me this. I have one final question.
Of course.
Was the parting agreeable between both? I mean, did the Ghost Lord put up any kind of fight, or did he leave willingly?
He was... It is hard to say. For what he was no longer the man who loved the Queen and its people, but a creature in service to another queen. A darker queen.
What am I getting on their thoughts on that? Do they have images or a name in mind, or do they not have any idea?
You hear the Lady of Rot.
Oh. All right. Interesting. He sets his jaw and nods. Thank you. He turns back to the party. So, is there anything else we should do, or do we think we're finally ready?
I imagine this has been like walking and talking.
Oh yeah. You also had that time as well.
Excellent.
And you did hear in their thoughts the true name of the Ghost Lord, which is Kaluri Rawls, which I'll put in the chat. Also, in the vision that you saw of their thoughts as they kind of remembered the stories, because they're all bards or whatever. He was riding astride like fucking He-Man on his battle cat. He was riding astride a looked like a skeletal lion whose flesh had been replaced with vines.
Okay.
And in the vision, he himself was a tall, skinny elf, not like a beefy Warcraft night elf, but like more akin to like a Warhammer dark elf. Like, yeah, very tall, very skinny, beanpole thin.
All right. Jert will share this information with the party when it's not directly in front of other members of the elves.
Okay. So you guys travel for a ways, and then you come to the base of many huge redwood-esque trees. There are cultivated mushrooms that are used by the more agile elves as stepping stones to sort of climb these trees and reach the treetop village or town that you see above you. It is about, I don't know, 100 feet or so above the forest floor. Knowing that you guys are outsiders and whatnot, they take you to a platform. And the platform has many sturdy hempen ropes and sort of vines like attached to it, and then elevator style. Once you are all loaded into it, it begins to rise up into the canopy of the trees. All right. You find yourselves in sort of the center of a treetop village. You are discouraged from leaving the group and sort of led towards, well, it's hard to describe. There is a tree with a great sort of prismatic ring sort of floating and hovering around it. The ring seems to be made of water, but if the water was made of rainbows. And it just sort of does like a sort of a swivel and a turn and a rotation around a massive tree that is growing out of the remains of a previous tree that must have died. This tree is covered in flowers, fungi, and all manner of ambient animals and beasts. And there is a crystalline bridge extending from crystalline stairs that lead to beautiful crystalline doors that apparently enter the tree itself. You see this off in the distance and know in your hearts that this is your destination. And as you are led there, I will take you over to that map. Right.
Oh my. Do you guys see how many fucking tokens are on this map right now? So I don't think combat's an option.
No. We're prisoners.
So we're not doing the bombing plan. That's out of the
It was
question.
just
huh?
casually
No,
like
that
I think
was a
6
joke.
owl bears or something on this.
I know,
like,
I
3
Wait, that
owl
was a
bears?
joke?
I did not make a bomb.
I was serious about that.
It seems that they keep owlbears the same way that humans would keep like mastiffs, just like big fluffy doggos.
Well, I mean, when we ran into the ones at the keep, they had an owl bear with them, but it was killed and served up on a plate. So makes sense.
All right. So yeah, you are led here. Your armored guard kind of motion, and they say, up ahead, Go and wait. The queen will be brought before you. Know that this is a great honor.
This place is fantastic.
The guards smile because you just see the lower part of their face because of their helmets, but they both smile knowingly, like yeah. And they say, "It is home."
You have a lovely home.
Right. You can see that Layla, somehow there are bubbling springs of water 100 feet above the ground.
We took a wrong turn somewhere, boys. We got her around.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
Layla's doing that Instagram TikTok girl thing where she's got like her hands up around her, like "Wow, woo." She's walking.
Oh my god.
So this is like the happiest / most emotion like that we've seen, right? From
in a while.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. As you approach Orion, all three of these owlbears make hungry hooting sounds as they come over to smell you. Claude, the hackles are up, and there's a low roar. You sense as a beast heart that these creatures would very much like to eat you.
Oh, of course. But he's
Yeah.
also interacted with Dobby, and he is hoping his previous experience, while a little bit harrowing, will endear him to these owl bears. Probably not, but
Fair,
he's willing to make peace with these ones.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a handle animals. Okay. They understand that you are Claude's friend and partner, and that they would have to fight Claude to get to you. They show you the proper amount of respect and back away.
He'll just take out like trail mix that he usually has on him, and we'll just like give bits of it to like all three of them as he then leaves and walks by.
All right. Every now and then you see an elf astride a flying owl, either take flight or land somewhere nearby.
This is the place we designated to wait at, right?
Correct.
The guy looks around with a fixed smile and wide eyes.
Look above us.
I believe those are owls, Layla. Fantastic.
You're definitely curious. You are a curiosity to all who are gathered here. Many people are kind of gathering around, and they are all watching you intently, trying to figure you out.
I know what an owl is, Guy. I just was trying to bring your attention to them and the springs. It's
Yeah, it's
quite a throne.
I don't think we've seen the half of it yet. But it does live up to the tales.
over here. You hear the kind of tinkling of like crystal chimes. The doors open, and a woman, about 6 feet tall, steps through the doors. Beyond is more crystal floor, kind of a mix of like crystal and living wood. She steps out, and the door closes behind her. Very briefly, you see a shimmer as if a very large lizard is following her. And it kind of gives you some like Predator vibes. You know how like the Predator bends light sort of thing? So you sort of see that shimmery rainbow effect of what looks to be a very large quadruped lizard that's just sort of following her.
Hmm.
Okay. And this, elven dexterity, etc., walks along the routes, blah, blah, blah. Everyone has taken a knee and is kind of watching her go.
I will bow.
Oh, all right.
Phelan will bow as well.
I will as well prostrate myself.
Orion was preoccupied with the owl, but then when he sees that everyone is interacting, he will join the group and will also bow.
Layla and Jert, you guys notice that she seems bored and unimpressed with all of you, but when her eyes settle on Claude, her stoic expression for just a moment falters, and she looks delighted and sad when she sees Claude.
Hmm.
And then she kind of puts her feelings back in a box.
All right. Jert will also kneel, but he is looking like he can't take his eyes off of that shimmer that keeps passing by.
Yeah, I think Layla definitely traces it a little bit as well. Seeing that the elves kind of customarily kneeled, she would stay kneeled as well.
The kind of animal it reminds you of is like a chameleon, a little bit, when you can make out its shape. And so it definitely seems to be under the effects of some sort of invisibility thing, but you are able to every now and then kind of catch sight of the creature. It does stay close to the queen. Further study, we'll say Orion, team nature. Further study reveals the creature does have folded wings. So it's sort of like a weird combination of like chameleon and dragon. Strange. All right. She has no other guards nearby, though. I mean,
Is its wings reptilian, out of curiosity, or more like dragonfly, or?
oh, they're definitely reptilian. Yeah, it definitely has big dragon vibes.
Okay.
If a dragon and a chameleon were somehow made into one creature.
Yeah, just so I can picture it in my head here.
All right. Let's see. All right. She looks down at all of you, and she says, "An audience was requested, and an audience is granted. My spies tell me you are the claws of the veil."
You are correct, Queen Sellaryia Starsinger. And, might I say, coming into your kingdom, the only thing that rivals its graciousness, generosity, and beauty is yourself.
She nods because she knows that's true.
She a bad bitch, you know it.
Guy will let's see if she has something immediately to say, but won't let it become awkward.
No, she accepts the compliment, and you almost pick up a go on vibe.
Yeah. We come here to your kingdom in a dire need, and we see, as are you. We are both beset on many sides. and we wish to speak of an alliance. But first, a gift.
Barnabas will approach and bear the Hydra Spine presentation. We know it was your desire to claim the heart of the Hydra of the Fens, and we apologize for taking that. We only sought to protect our own and to deal a blow to the Red Hand. But we grant you this, the second most valuable piece of the creature.
Okay. She looks down at your offering. And she nods stoically in approval of this great gift.
And I wish to gift you something a bit more personal. And he will kind of roll his shoulder a little bit nervously, but will procure something from his pack. I do not have much. If your spies have told you as much information as they could possibly get, I have not been in the Vale, present in the Vale, very long. This is the only trinket I've ever won for all of my performances. Besides favor, of course. But truly I wish to gift you my name. No one in the Vale knows it but myself and my bonded betrothed. And Guy will begin to approach, holding up the ocarina.
Wow. She smiles, and she says, "Do you offer knowledge of the name, or the name itself?"
I offer you my name. And you go to take a step up.
This is a weighty gift.
One I am aware of. But I'm sure we all know, none more than you, that it is necessary.
Okay, so you kind of climb the fungal steps to her. You hear a low kind of hiss from the invisible creature. And she says, "Such value does it have? I assume you would whisper it in my ear."
Yes.
You being this close, every creature on the map has its initiative dice like in their hand, like getting ready to throw it down. Like you could feel the tension here.
Guy will lean in.
All right, you guys hear blades sliding out of scabbards.
Yeah.
Arrows being drawn from quivers.
Does anyone have the observant feat? We must know his real name.
And as Guy pushes the ocarina into her hands, he will whisper his name into her ear.
Oh, wow.
And will not attempt to do so, but maybe will let that shard become either apparent or meet her shoulder.
When she hears your name, you don't like you don't feel anything particular, but you do feel her eyes upon the shard, and you do notice she kind of stiffens up for a moment, and then she says, "It is a beautiful name, and I will take good care of it. Perhaps if we are blessed with a child, that child might bear such a name. We will see."
He cocks ahead and nods.
Now, one thing you notice is like there aren't any children that you guys have seen. Like maybe they keep them somewhere else, but you guys have not encountered any children at all in the places that you've been taken.
No, that seemed natural. My father always used to say children should be neither seen nor heard.
So, Guy, mechanically, you can't even remember your own name now that you have given it to her. You are Guy, and you were who you were, but now you are who you are, kind of thing. And you feel sort of a warm, calm presence about you from your neck, kind of like spreading through your body as magical dopamines reward you for such action. The queen seems emotional at this offering.
So his name is Guy, and he has always been Guy, and just Guy.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
He's our guy.
Phelan always thought that was his real name, so nothing's changed for him. I'm just saying.
Phelan is the salt of the earth.
Truly.
Yes. Without Thanlins, there would be no world. So.
Now, for us, does this interaction change our perception of what he did at all? Or do we know that he gave away a name?
You know that he gave something very important to her, as well as the ocarina. You did hand off the ocarina, right? As well.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Okay. You see a tear roll down her face, and she absentmindedly wipes it away. You hear some of the blades sliding back into scabbards, but not all. Some of the bowstrings going less taut, but not all.
You honor me beyond words. And he will slowly go to take a step away from her if she seems disturbed by his presence.
Yeah, she does not stop you. But she says, you surprised me. But seeing that you were one of hers, the surprise makes sense.
I would not have done what I have, whether by this transaction or by her gift, if it weren't everything I ever wanted, everything I needed. And the Veil needs us, the Claws, and your people. You have faced this threat too long alone. And we know you are opposite on both sides. We know of your troubles, culturally, with the lizard folk. And while we have gotten some amount of aid, and you'll say this while stepping back from her, from your love and twin tusks.
When you say that, her face immediately sours.
It is not nearly enough. Our town is gone. We have abandoned it. And so we, above all others, understand your plight in this moment. Not nearly to something so beautiful or grandiose, but to leave one's home. As he comes by, he'll put a hand on Thanlin's shoulder in recognition.
He'll give a slight nod.
But for all of our stubbornness, we know that it is best, And we take the fight. Not to the Red Hand, but to the Veil itself. It must rise once again. And you may not feel as though it has always been, but you are a part of the Veil. In one world or another, wouldn't you agree?
She has not broken like her gaze with you, and you can see on her face that she looks sad and disappointed.
Remind me, Crash.
Mhm.
From what we knew of the war, who was abandoned during the time of need?
The dwarves, so they had their own war against these shadow creatures, but then there was a war against invading orcs from the Northlands, and the dwarves were basically left high and dry by their allies when they needed it most, and the majority of the orc armies were just smashed. And then they were able to basically hold the line and rout the threat, but they were just so diminished afterwards that the remaining dwarven holds fell into infighting, were attacked from the Underdark, were wiped out, and the remaining dwarves withdrew to the southern holds and kind of locked themselves away, basically divorcing themselves from the other cultures, who then were able to build a great and mighty empire, which was Rest. And then Rest did not last either, because they were just unable to kind of keep it together. Civil war, strife, conflict. Now there's just a scattering of cities, small points of light across the Vale. But those efforts, those battles in the past, sort of set the stage for centuries of peace and prosperity. During which time you guys have realized people have grown incredibly soft and overconfident. Through it all, allegedly, Sellaryia Starsinger has been the queen of these elves. So as she has seen all of these things happen, all these things transpire, she's said to be over 800 years old or more, possibly over 1,000, possibly immortal.
I have a small add-on question to that. The Heroes of Rest, were they involved in the wars with the orcs or during the civil wars of the Rest in Empire?
They were involved with the war against the orcs 500 years ago. And it was with the fall of the dwarves that the Empire of Rest was able to really take over the lands that the dwarves had. But they expanded out too much too quickly, and that was kind of their downfall. When you open too many franchises and you just can't manage all of them, and so you have to start closing them down, and then that looks bad, and then you just get in this spiral of defeat. That's kind of what was happening with there. Mm-hmm. So the Heroes of Rest, they were kind of dealing with a similar situation to you guys, but they did not think about ensuring the unity of the different factions during the war, and it was that lack of unity that led to ultimately to almost losing the war and the dwarves almost being wiped out, and then those bitter feels kind of carrying on afterwards. Yeah, no, the Heroes of Rest would have been very sad to see all the civil wars that broke out, kind of undoing their sacrifices and great work. And maybe you could ask one of them, because one of them is apparently still alive and lives in Brindle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So she listens to your words, Guy, as everybody's thoughts race to what has transpired before. And she says, "You would have us fight another war. I grow tired of war. I grow tired of standing guard over this world and its secrets. I think the time has come to leave this world to its fate, to abandon my post, to set down my heavy burden.
Guy thinks for a moment. Oh.
Is she really trying to give up right now? Is that really what's on her mind?
Let's see. She is for the next 10 minutes you can directly focus on one creature you can see with 30 feet. The creature you choose is such as through those of other creatures of a surface thoughts. She very much would like to set down her burdens. She apparently has a very important task that has consumed her existence, and she has gotten tired. And she has gotten cold, and she's gotten distant, and she is a bit ashamed to entertain thoughts of ending it, but just can't do it anymore. And her people will pretty much do whatever she tells them to do. There's no democracy going on here. So Guy, she just kind of stares down at you.
I just wanted to make sure it was done.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He will say this cautiously. Yes, I'm aware. Though I have not been a part of war for very long, it has been the most consuming of my months. Only a wink, a blink, maybe, in a lifespan like yours. Thus I could not imagine its terrible weight. Though, I imagine it's gotten only worse, unable to share it with anyone. You bear a great weight upon yourself, Great Queen. But it is not one that you have to carry alone anymore. Whether that be for your own kingdom, I cannot say, but for the Vale itself. It is time to actually become something, not to rise and fall. And whatever we have to give, and whatever we have left, it must be enough. Surely.
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion.
We have fanspirations. You can take that with advantage.
Yep.
Well,
I can take it.
you don't need to use it. Your gift and your actions so far give you advantage. But she is imposing disadvantage, so it's going to be a straight roll. Yeah.
I will roll my Factspiration with it,
Oh, okay.
which is a D8, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She stares down at you, Guy, and then kind of looks to each of your allies, and then then the B team. Her eyes look last at Claude. Claude murmurs to Orion in B speech. She's making me very uncomfortable.
Yes, Jert mentioned that she has some interest in you. It'll be okay, buddy.
She takes a deep breath and says, I remain unconvinced of your abilities, of your intentions. I would have approving.
Guy raises an eyebrow.
I have heard many pretty words in my long life, and yours are beautiful. But I find meaning in action. The Nujak lizards of the northern swamps have, for generations, been tenuous allies.
Not to interrupt her, but in
Right.
a moment of thinking, not to be rude, Guy would speak.
Okay.
The crocodile, totem god.
She kind of narrows her brow and she says, well, there's a lot of unknowns and uncertainties amongst them. They have begun to behave strangely, much more aggressive, much more unpredictable. I sent scouts to investigate what was going on, to discern what has changed in them and their behavior. Despite having our mightiest owls, they have not returned.
Guy will flip into his pocket, and he will pull out a thick tooth. Still a little bit of blood in there. And he will begin to approach again, very quickly.
Okay. You hear the deep kind of trembling hiss from the creature near her, and she says, "I can see. What do you have?"
And you hold it up into the light.
Okay.
I mean to give it to you, but it is one of an old and ancient Fey spirit. It's spawn. We've encountered such things on our travels as well. A farm, not too far away from our home. This spirit went by a dark name, an old name. Surely one that you know. It's Kitor.
She smiles and says, she is but a minor spirit in the service of a far greater one. Interesting. I did not know the people of the Vale were aware of the puppet master behind the red hand.
He smiles.
He is known as Leodahata Dreora, the Sanguine King. He is an ancient Fae, born from the blood spilt by the first mortal murdering another. He dwells deep in the Feydark, where the ancient gods imprisoned him long ago. For his thirst for blood can never be quenched. Wherever he goes, only murder, carnage follow or precede him. This is the being to whom the Red Hand is sworn. And this is the source of the power.
And if the Sanguine King has led the Red Hand here, what is to stop them from following you?
There is a saying amongst many cultures. I need not be faster than the owlbear pursuing us. I need only be faster than you.
And surely you must know, if we fail, it will never stop hungering.
Her face looks frustrated by these words. Like she doesn't want to be called out like this. And she says, "A valid concern. Are you trying to avoid the proving that I am setting before you?"
I am merely gauging.
You are merely spouting more words, more meaningless wind pumped from your human lips.
No,
Do you-
this is very good information. Thank you. We've encountered not just the red caps, but also the blood priests and blood lords that are in their service, and this information is greatly appreciated. Thank you. Just a kind of backup guy there a little bit.
Guy holds up the tooth, assuming like he has it out as if, do you want it then?
She says, "I have no need of such a thing, but it does confirm my suspicions. The Sanguine King is fully involved in all of the goings-on that are occurring. It gives me pause. I will delay my
Thank you.
plan. I will delay my plans. I will give you time enough to show me your worth. Find out what happened to my people.
We will bring them back to you, whatever way we can." And he looks around to not only the queen, but the
I
other
nod.
elves.
Orion will take a step forward. Queen, you had mentioned that the New Jack were tentative allies in the past?
They are primal people who understand that true power comes from the world around us. They have no need of the arcane and have mastered in their own ways the power of druidic magic and shamanism. They understand the value of hunting, of family, and of minding your own.
I can see why they would be appealing to have as friends, as allies. I'll just kind of give her a nod.
They are an ancient people who have always done things the same way. This is why their recent behavior is so unsettling. I have no false illusions or foolish hopes that any of my scouts still live. But I would like answers. And should you truly wish for me to reconsider, you will do this for me.
You thinking about betraying us anyway? And is she afraid? Can I roll like an insight?
Yeah, you could roll insight. She is super pissed at Guy for pointing out that when the Red Hand is done, what will they do next? She does not think that they will be in danger, though. So whatever he does next doesn't involve where she's going. But she's angry and feels very guilty about what would happen next.
Okay,
And
so
you
she's
get
not
you get the feeling that she knows way more about way more things that are going on than you guys do.
That will probably have to be a
So-
question we ask later.
Yeah.
And you get the sense that she is sending you away, one, to get rid of you, but two, to actually test your willingness to do this. It is not uncommon, and Guy can kind of confirm this in the histories and stories, for Fae love quests. They love quests, they love provings. So because they are all very charismatic and they are all very smooth talkers, and so that to them carries less meaning than just going out there and doing it. So if you're willing to spend precious time and resources, and to a certain extent lose a certain amount of status by essentially being commanded by her to do this, it would carry weight, far more weight than saying we should do these things. We need to do these things. Let's do these things. You're going out and doing these things.
Okay, so she seems like the kind of person that would care about us actually doing this, not that she's just doing it just to get rid of us.
Right. Yeah. Like she
Okay.
would. Yeah. You get the sense that like this is real. She's not sending you off intentionally to die. But she also doesn't really want to talk about this anymore. She is incredibly conflicted.
Well, yeah, because the more she says no in front of all of her people, the more she looks like a coward. I get it.
Right.
Yeah. We have just one closing statement. I don't know if Guy would like to carry this along, but time dilation effect. We could use a guide to wherever we're going, because if we get lost, it's going to be bad. Time is precious.
Guy will bow again to the Queen. Thank you for sharing upon us this burden. We will handle it. Though some of us have experience with the Witchwood's strange magics, we do not know its ways as you do, nor an inkling as your people. Would it be possible for us to have a path, or at the very least, maybe a guide, so that we do not get trapped for years?
She her eyes move to Jert and she says, that would be prudent since you travel with him.
He squints.
That one has been marked by it follows.
It follows?
What? Jared's squint turns to confusion.
Another Fae, I assume.
Yes. A spirit of torment. Once it follows, has chosen a quarry. Well, it follows.
You understand our concern?
I do. I have asked you to do a thing to prove yourselves, and you immediately have asked for assistance. I would say you're off to a terrible start.
He puts up a hand. I understand.
Do you? Or should I come down there and tie your boots for you before you leave, lest you trip on them laces?
There is only so much us humans can do.
That is obvious and proven throughout history.
Everything we hope to achieve will be made for naught if we spend years in this forest. The Red Hand will take the veil before we even leave its borders.
Well, that is difficult. I hope that you don't get lost then.
Guessing the situation, I think Orion will kind of step up and will say, the information that we have so far is enough to get us started. I think we have a general heading of where we would need to go. Thank you. And we'll
She
kind of-
nods to you and says, "Ever your people have been reasonable and wise. Thank you."
I only wish to grow up to be one of those wise individuals.
By your grace are we dismissed so that we might get this getting lost started.
The swamps are north of here. My guards will lead you to the lift and the borders of our settlement. When you have the information, when you feel that you have proved yourselves, please return to me, that we might speak again, and I might make my final judgment. If you delay too long, you will find these trees empty. But I will wait as long as I can.
I will not. Let us waste no more time.
Would the Ghost Lord intervene against the Red Hand should they run amok upon these lands?
She kind of, you see her teeth kind of grind a bit, and then her mouth opens in a very wide, almost rictus smile, and she says, "That is not my concern, but I imagine that any who intrude in his lands will not be leaving them."
Very well.
Yikes.
I think Orion, with his nice strength score, will start hurting the group as we've been dismissed.
Okay.
He will say in Sylvan, take care to whatever entity is behind the queen, as he also gives her a nod, and then tries to herd everyone away.
Okay.
Guy will herd Thanlin as well, just kind of putting a hand over his shoulder and moving in and saying, "Yes, we spoke of this. Lady of Rot will pursue any that move in. It is not our concern." Just loud enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
And we go.
We'll come back with a bomb next time.
Any allies we can get, might as well try. And
No, but I
he
think
hasn't
the time
really.
You brought it up.
Oh,
Like,
sorry.
the timing of when you brought it up wasn't exactly the best. You brought it up right after she was forced to admit that she wasn't willing to fight him, so you made her look worse than the Ghost Lord in front of her own people.
True, but between you and me, while she may have her struggles, and of course she prioritized her people's safety, I do not blame her for that. We could really use the help, and any allies we can
She hates him. I don't think we should ask her about him. I think we have to go to him ourselves. And my concern with him is, even if he is willing to help, is the help he's going to give safe? And will the people suffer if we bring him into the fold?
Well, the other thing
How about-
is
He hasn't acted against the veil.
Hold on. We're not acknowledging the fact that like every person that has gone into his land has not come back.
Yes.
It's his land, guys.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that. Hey, they're intruding.
Somebody's never been to Texas, I guess.
I was gonna say he's the old man with the shotgun and he's got get off my porch.
In Texas, you could tell someone to leave your property. If they do not leave the third time, you could shoot them. Like, this is not a joke. Like,
It's true.
yeah.
I've been
Stay
there.
out of Texas. Stay out of Texas. I'm telling you.
My favorite.
So for my notes, what's the name of the people that were sent? The scouts were sent to?
Ooh. That would be a good thing to grab, would have been names. It was a group of 12 elven scouts.
Not the scouts. I mean the group of people the scouts were sent to investigate, because she gave us that name.
The New Jack. Yeah.
Lizard folk, yeah.
Thank you.
All right. I guess I will take you guys back to the map of the Vale, because they do not take you back to the Kushi Embassy Suites. Your general assessment, Guy, is that it went very bad.
I feel like we started off strong.
We started off strong, and then I think
If you want to blame me,
it's a little too hard.
So strong. Started so strong.
if you want to blame me, I understand.
I don't see that going any better way. Like, she was already given up. Like, she's given up already and is going to diminish into the west, quote unquote, right, kind of thing. But
it's got some big Lord of the Rings vibes, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the whole thing with like her lover, like, she has no reason to stay here, and if he gets drawn into it, then that's even more reason for her to leave, you know. So like, for all the ways it could have gone, for her to still give us the chance to prove ourselves, this turned out pretty good.
Yeah, I think the best we could have done was neutral for her.
The worst you could have done is died.
That's the worst.
Yeah. The best you could have done, I won't tell you. But yeah, like, the good stuff was really good, and you get the feeling that she is going to wait and see what happens. Like, you have piqued her curiosity, you have given her doubt about whether or not she should leave.
Which is gross
take it
considering
over.
her view on us.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh yeah, for sure,
Yeah,
for
there's
sure.
a chance for us filthy mongrel people to impress her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her obvious racism and disdain was pretty clear. This is a person that views herself and her people as much more than the rest of you.
Yeah. So
And
us
that-
coming to ask her for help was always going to go bad.
Yeah, and so basically the words you've heard from the dwarves and Warklenaw, I mean, they were just saying stuff like, you know, this is really how these people feel, how these people treat others.
I was going to bring up I was going to at some point say to bring up the fact that, do you consider the Ghost Lord lesser than your people, considering you banished him?
No shame. No shame.
I was going to, but I didn't.
That
I
would
didn't.
have gotten us killed 100%.
Yeah,
It's a
absolutely.
good thing we're
Fucking
not
dead.
here
I think
we should not
Yeah.
talk to her about him at all.
Yeah, I think that's a taboo word now.
I know
For the time
exactly.
being, for the time being.
It's like, you don't say Morgoth around the elves. You know what I mean? Like, you don't say.
You just said it.
Yeah,
Oops.
you don't talk about people's exes. It never goes well.
So you guys are dropped off by a river, and the elves, both armored and scouty, fade back into the woods.
Now this is just outside of the, I guess, capital city.
Yeah,
so to speak.
And it's, I mean, Barnabas, you have keen mind, right?
Nope, that's Jurt.
Sure.
I almost took it.
Sure. You know that the sun is rising soon.
Okay. It'll be morning soon. We can continue walking, perhaps forced march a little bit. reset.
In
on our
fact,
sleeping
because of the
schedules.
river, you'll actually be able to see the sun and stuff, which is nice.
If we walk fast, it could be a beautiful morning, but our sleep schedules will need to be reset.
That sounds great, Jert. What a beautiful land, swimming in grace, polluted by the mold growing within. Let us be rid of it.
And he grimaces. I see. Not very fond.
You're grinding your teeth, Layla.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's like the sound of like.
Layla, I'm getting the vibes of someone that goes to a really fancy country club and is just wowed by everything they see, but then they have to meet and interact with the sort of people who own and attend a country club, and then now you've been sort of disillusioned. Is that the journey that we took together?
I mean, she already had kind of disillusion, but she was briefly wowed. Briefly wowed. Expectations, unfortunately, met.
Okay. Whew. All right. Well, it's Monday morning. What are you guys up to?
Heading to the swamps, it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, I think. How
Do
long
not
will it take
worry,
us to get-
Fanlin. It took every bit of my restraint to not say it was on my mind, so I do not blame you. She still is willing to give us this quest, and we have a chance to get allies. That is what we're here for.
I despise the way she thinks of us and our people, but when it comes to defending their lives, sometimes the allies you have to make in these things are not the best. If she is willing to fight with or for us, and against the Red Hand should we be successful, despite the fact that she doesn't like people, humans, and Drellin's Ferry in general, I think we can take advantage of her willingness despite that. I don't agree with her sentiments any more than you do, Layla. But we don't have a choice either, and I think we both know that.
Oh, I am already pushed us to come here, so.
So
We'll do it together.
Umeg Stormsteel is just loving all of this. He's having the best morning. He's just humming to himself. Just so pleased with how upset you guys are. Sort of a shared misery vindication sort of feel. Yeah.
Note on his forehead that says
giving
"Told
us-
you so."
I was
Yeah.
right, and I fucking knew it.
Yeah, he's definitely there's a pep in his step today, for sure. All right, so the first matter of business: how are you gonna cross this river?
How wide and how deep does it look?
The river is 2 miles across and
Oh
very
my.
deep. Yes.
How many people do we have?
Quite a few.
Well, we could always
5.
build a boat, a ramp, a raft.
Here draws his axe.
Barnabas, Guy, you guys were able to like make stuff from magic, right? What
Yeah.
are you guys able to make?
I can make a rowboat. I can make 4 rowboats, in fact.
Oh,
But that's all I got for the day.
So let us, since it's noon, let us take our break, and then if you guys come back early for break, you can kind of throw around ideas for this. But yeah, the intention post break will be finding your way out of the Witchwood. All right.
Yeah. All right. See you guys in a few.
yep.
Great.
What do you do? Hey, Layla. How was sitting through that, huh? It's like Guy, but even more condescending.
So I'm curious. With Werg and Dobby,
Yeah.
yeah, like obviously they're very good BT members. It's been like a couple weeks. I can't remember. They were not brought into the Witchwood though, were they? Or were they also with you guys this whole time?
Last we left them off, they were outside the city of Drellin's Ferry
Mm-hmm.
before the
Right, because
battle, I believe.
you didn't want them to get into any trouble with the festival and just, townspeople being scared, ogre, monster, that kind of thing. And they were with the druid, right? The druid was kind of keeping an eye on them. But would you guys have picked them up to go to the Witchwood knowing that you would be meeting with the elves?
Oh, I mean,
You know what I'm saying? Because that's like something that I didn't even think about. Like where? Yeah.
Famlin wouldn't. He would tell them to stay behind by where they took their long rest before meeting the queen, at least.
Yeah, I don't think they would have let word get this close.
Yeah.
But you would have brought them to like the embassy suites?
I don't think we would have gone that far. I don't think we would have brought them to the Thunderstruck clearing.
Yeah, I think we would have just let them outside of. Oh, this is confusing.
Well,
you know what?
I
I think at best they would just stay with Wargonald, or at least close by him.
Okay.
Because it's kind of hard to travel when you have a big odor and an owlbear with us.
Okay.
And we stealth a lot, so.
All right. Fair enough. I will. Yeah, I was just trying to kind of all people accounted for kind of thing.
Man, I wish I knew what I rolled.
Now you wish you knew what you rolled?
I mean, I always do, but
the keeper of the rolls knows. Any important rolls get sent to Will. He is the keeper of the rolls. So, especially before I clear chat.
I'll go sweet talk him.
Let's see. All right. It's been 10 minutes, so we're gonna get started. Let's do this thing. All right. We're back from break. Close the breakdown. And we're on Elsir Vale map, and you guys are figuring out what to do about crossing this 2-mile wide river. So, let me get rid of Breakbot, and we'll go change out this music. It's too beautiful. All right.
Did you tell me that you could create a boat, like with a sail and a rudder and everything?
That definitely not a sail and a rudder. That's definitely stretching the abilities of the tool belt skill, which basically defines that I cannot summon a weapon, a shield, or a potion, and then kind of leaves the rest very open. But it has to be less than 50 gold, of which a rowboat is. A rowboat can hold 4 people, and I can summon 4 of them in theory. That is up to the discretion of our DM. If a boat is considered a tool for water traversing, okay.
To make it more plausible, I can add my reflection of creation for the more mechanical bits.
Okay, sounds good. So,
what is the most strange ability? No, go ahead, please show me this. I'm interested.
We need to ask you, like, Barnabas, I sure wish we had 4 boats or something like that.
No. I just I kind of think it to myself, and I snap my fingers, and in front of me in the water appears. Every time I snap, a new boat appears. I just gesture
Literally
broadly.
genie magic.
I always
Sorcery
thought
is
you
this?
did. I always thought you did it like full alchemist style. You clap your hands together, slam it into the
that's
ground, and voila.
Just fucking materialized.
It's a little more casual.
Yeah, I was like, wait, how does he do this exactly?
I feel like Barnabas manages every resource he has, including his calories, like really well. Like making a big dramatic anime pose when he could just snap his fingers just wouldn't really check out. So yeah, good role playing on Barnabas's part. So let's see.
Guy would also match his exact posture and then snap the finger, and his reflection would go out.
Are you copying his ability now?
Well, Guy is also able to create stuff, right?
Yeah, he's College of Creation.
No, I just thought he was doing I thought he was copying Barnabas's stuff. It's like, wait.
I copied his tool proficiency. Just so
Oh,
I
okay.
know what I need.
This is just silly, Barnabas.
What? Boats.
Sometimes
Do you
I
have a
wonder
way
if
to
I
stay
really
across? Are you gonna swim us across, Miss Druid?
I mean, I was going to swim across, yeah.
I could make the river turn into a tidal wave and pull you in.
Please don't do that. I don't like getting wet.
Boat magic is very you, Barnabas, one of a kind.
Well, we definitely have what we need to get crossing, so we should probably do that.
Is anyone good with boats, by chance? Anyone? We live by a ferry.
Yes, does anyone have water vehicles? Oh,
I have land vehicles, unfortunately.
where are those weather vehicle proficiencies at?
I
The
have been
most
hoisted by my own
important
petard.
I also have land vehicles.
I also have land vehicles.
Don't worry, I'll.
Yeah, we were expecting to do some boat trips.
Jared Squibs, wait a minute, Barnabas. All of those times we needed to use the ferry, could you have just...
I mean, not every time, but I I try to preserve my abilities. I just blew my wad all in one go doing this. So when we're coming back, it's up to you guys.
I understand. I would also kind of prefer if you didn't describe the things we're going to be sitting in across the water as blowing your load. But, yeah, beggars can be choosy. I can row, but I'm not proficient with water.
Do vehicles count as a tool proficiency?
They're in my
technically
tools,
do.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that makes me proficient in them.
Oh
I
my
think that's a
god.
great question. But
This is
I'm
too
gonna look it
much.
up.
I mean, they
So
technically kind of are.
This is too
it's
much,
a tool,
though.
It's a tool for crossing the water. No, I get it. I see.
I'm not saying I am. I'm asking. I have no
when
idea.
you look at the D&D backgrounds, like tool proficiencies, you'll see water vehicles and land vehicles and stuff in there. So
That's true. That's true.
Vehicles are a tool proficiency per page 154 of the PHP, not a skill proficiency.
Yeah.
Therefore, the world's best and most balanced class, the Artificer, is proficient in every vehicle.
That's craftsman. I think the artificer just gets a lot of proficiencies.
Yeah, you get
not-
like 3
Oh, okay.
But the
Gotcha.
craftsman gets every tool proficiency.
Gotcha. Homebrew Artificer also gets every. Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I will copy your proficiency then. For water.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Damn it!
Like a sailor hat just appears on your head all of a sudden.
Yeah. That little. Yeah.
You know what? You know what, guy? You can row the damn boat then. Fucking copying everything.
Smoke and mirrors, getting shit done.
That's
oh
right.
my god.
All right, and Guy will lead on the other side.
It's important that anybody watching these historical documents understands that we're not playing actual 5th edition D&D. There's so much homebrew at work here that this is not how it would normally
This
be.
is not raw.
There
at
is no
all.
such thing as overland travel for us anymore.
Yeah.
I like how you had to point that out.
I
I'll
also do
just
need
say-
to clarify that these boats only last for 24 hours, so like long-term travel, not possible.
No, but what if you rent them to somebody and then you just fuck off? Like,
Oh,
hey,
man,
I have 4 nice
that's-
rowboats for you. You want to buy them?
that's a classic move from Eldritch Knight. Is sell off your amazing magical sword, and then you leave town and you summon the sword back to yourself. So, all right.
I'm not gonna lie, I have done that a few times.
All I need is the Warlock spell Distort Value, and then I can really turn this into a gambit.
Oh my god.
The number of familiars that have been given away or sold as pets to monsters with sweet spots for cute animals is innumerable. So, right.
Guy would be leaning on to the side, whistling, as he's piloting on the other side. But he'd be looking into the water's reflection. A bit lost sometimes.
Checks out.
Checks out.
All right. Yeah, you definitely feel like you left your own burden back there with the queen. Speaking of setting down burdens. Yeah. And it's almost like now you can be who you're supposed to be.
That's right. Guy would smile. Kind of feel at his neck.
Yeah, it's definitely still in there. Nice and good.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Let's see. All right. Everybody hops into their boats. I'm assuming the 2 people that are proficient are going to be in the lead canoes, and then the other people will be following behind.
Yeah, and by my count, we have 12 people with the B team.
And
Or
keep
11.
in mind that one of them is a large lion.
Yeah, I was gonna say Claude's probably gonna be swimming alongside.
Lions can swim.
Yes.
But generally don't like to. Tigers will actually swim for funzos, but
I mean, we have quite a few big boys and girls because we also have Werg and Dobby.
Oh, we
Yeah.
don't have them. We just decided
Yeah, we left them behind.
of all the great cats, lions are the worst swimmers, and they do not like water. Now,
can have his own canoe.
that's science, but roleplay wise, he doesn't like.
That's fair.
Well,
You should have gotten a time.
him with someone, and then 2 of us with someone on the other 3 boats.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get away with only summoning 3, but I think we need all 4 for Claude.
Maybe we can tie one of the boats.
Yeah.
I guess 2 of the boats can be. Each of the 2 boats can be tied together to each other. Not all 4 of them tied, but 2 and 2.
I'll go with you, Jert.
I'll take Thanlin. I'm gonna need your muscle.
Of course you will.
All right, I'll take you over to this river map, and then you guys can kind of move yourselves into whatever boats you'd like.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized? They had were those griffins that we saw?
Owls?
Giant owls.
Giant owls. Couldn't we have just taken those if we had asked?
No, that'd be asking
Yeah.
for more help.
We asked him.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's the only reason I didn't ask about this It Follows thing. That's going to be something like stuff we have to ask about, assuming we're successful.
Oh, we will be. I have the utmost confidence.
Well, okay, successful on our end, yes. What I really mean is successful to her standards. Because while she already said that she fully expects him to be dead. So I don't know what she's hoping to glean out of this, other than, because she's a fae, she enjoys watching people get tested. You know what I mean? So it's possible she's watching and we should purposely struggle to put on a show, but I don't know.
I mean,
I'm
she-
not
she
great at
very much-
performing.
I mean, she very much said that she wants she wants information of what is going on with the new Jacks. So
I was about to say, yeah. I think
Now, those
whatever-
of you trained in Arcana, if she's as powerful a spellcaster as they claim, why wasn't she able to get this information magically? Should probably be a question that you're asking.
Well, not her directly.
Well, yeah, no.
Yeah, that.
Hey, Queen,
Yeah.
why don't you just scry for
Yeah,
him?
when are you guys
Right.
ascending, right? Why don't we just?
why are you crying about dead people? You could just
Yeah, I'm like-
reincarnate them. Duh.
Why no?
Yeah.
Why no scry, Queen? Why no scry?
Yeah.
Again, it's not about, like I said, it's not about what she actually like is trying to gain from this. It's how, what the show we put on for her and whether or not we prove to her, quote unquote, that we're worthy, and that's entirely up to her.
I mean, to be fair, she's probably scrying on us
Exactly.
now that she knows us.
I mean, if that were happening, I'd be making passive wisdom checks for you guys against her spell DC, and then letting you guys know if you pass them.
Yeah, but against her spell DC is the operative statement, and that's
Yeah,
never going to happen.
You could just be
It's
targeting
possible.
one of us.
None of
You're
our
targeting
passes
one
are
of us that
ever
you
going to
can't
beat
pass.
that.
Yeah, right.
Look, if we roll a nat 20,
Well, I don't really roll the checks. I just use your passive.
Exactly.
Yeah, your
Ah,
passive.
Exactly what I'm
shit.
saying.
Yeah.
okay, Jarrett, you're the you're probably the only one.
None
I
of us
guess.
have over like a 17. There's like,
But-
even if she is, there's no way.
By the end of the campaign, the amount of people scrying on you would require me to make so many rolls for you every day. It's just easier to just say, "Oh yeah, they're doing it again," kind of thing. All right,
Into the boats.
into the boats. Your B team, they're all gonna hang out in their own boat.
Yeah, that way if something happens,
Alright.
they can just waive their contract and get left alone.
Jocelyn has river vehicles proficiency. So, Umegs, of course, has to be by his best friend. All right. Get a
Really,
little.
it's just us on the struggle boat over here, because I can't. I'm just rowing with my pure strength.
Now the boats seem very big, but that's just because it looks cooler that way. But weight wise and stuff, you guys have good distribution. You have good distribution.
Is Claude's boat tipping on his side?
I think the distribution's okay because Orion's a small boy, so it's
Yeah,
mostly.
But like,
And guys
Guys,
also
like-
pretty he's like athletically built, not skinny, but like athletically built.
Are you seeing all the mirrors that
We're
pop up around
missing
that guy?
Rafina.
Glasses? Oh,
we're
yeah.
also missing Gina.
Oh.
No, continue talking
Uh,
about my body.
Yeah. So Rafina would be with. There's a small in this boat. Yeah, sure, she'll be in here. All right.
Gina's a small. She can fit just about anywhere.
That's what she said. Let's see. There we go. Okay. All right, cool. So we can't have a cool river map and crossing a river map in hostile Fey Forest without some river fight. So
Hell yeah.
obviously, at the deepest part of the river, 1 mile from the shore in either direction, all of you get a sense that some shit's about to go down. And yeah, that's all the prompting we need. Let me roll you guys into initiative because creatures are going to attack. Is anybody getting some stuttering on this page, or this scene?
Not really.
No.
Not really. Okay, cool.
No, it's fine.
Sometimes parallax will cause some stuttering. So, all right, let me go ahead and throw you guys into initiative.
Yeah, Jarrett throws the oars on. Everyone look out.
I mean, down into the boat, right? Like not like over the side of the boat. 'cause-
Well, yeah.
I know. I'm just kidding. All right.
Well, I mean, I am the guy who says, yeah, I go pick up my axe, and you're like, don't worry about it. So
I
fair.
got you. All right. Let's see.
Oh my god.
See
So-
where it matters is maybe somebody threw an axe into a boulet to do heat metal, but then the boulet dislodged the axe underground, and then obviously we're not picking that axe back up.
It's
Things like
actually
that.
genius, though.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
That feels pretty specific.
But
Yeah.
But item interaction is a thing. So how I played is based on the smarts and toughness of the character, the creature that was affected. A certain amount of time will pass and be like, oh, I should probably get this out of my body.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like it's not like a foolproof method, like secretly feeding them ball bearings and then casting heat metal.
And would it just like pull it out for free, or does it need to make like a strength check versus the attack roll?
Depends on the size of the monster and like that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, because Big Chunker would just be like, I'm just gonna pull this out.
Yeah, a boulet swimming through the earth could probably item interaction just get it dislodged. But yeah,
it's like, oh, this hurts. Flicks it off.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Sounds good. So, bursting forth from the water, you see trolls.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no rematch.
Round 2, ding ding.
And
You
also see weird humanoid turtles that have bowls on their heads.
What the fuck?
What?
Kappas?
Yeah.
Interesting.
God.
Okay.
Yeah,
I knew
Kappa,
they would come.
that you would fight ninja turtles.
Kappas. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right.
The troll's like, you killed my father. Prepare to die.
What
Another
if
river
by
troll.
what if by some miracle it's the same troll we killed and it just regenerated from a single drop of blood?
Oh shit! No, it was well established. It was well established at the beginning of the game that many trolls are upriver, and that's where this one, the one you guys fought. They figured it came down from further upriver.
I know. It just sounds funny.
I guess studied adversary question: does it count as a fae, or is it more like a giant?
The troll is still a giant.
Okay.
The kappas are actually fae.
Oh, dope. Okay, so I'll get a bonus to them.
All right, the kappas have won the initiative. So let's see. Let me change the music too. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, this is the middle of the day, riding in our canoes, casual fighting music. All right, we'll go with these.
Which direction or across are we trying to go? North?
Top of your computer screen.
Okay.
Yep.
Good
You got
deal.
a
We're like
mile.
dead in the middle. It's a mile, yeah.
Is that
I just want to know whether I need to freeze over or not,
Yeah, is that like represented? The edge of the map is the mile that we need to clear.
Oh.
Okay.
What?
Sometimes you leave the map and you're there.
Yeah, but
No, this is Scooby-Doo rules. No matter where you go, it's more river.
we would need 10 of these maps to get there. At least. No, almost 300 of them.
Okay. All right. Interesting question though. Let's see. Sleek Kappa. All right. Yeah. All right. Barnabas, you're in the lead. It leaps out of the water, doing 2 double front flips, and it lands on the prow of your beautiful rowboat. Perfectly balances on one foot in like a Karate Kid crane pose, and then it begins attacking. Let's see what it does here.
Let's have it.
Ooh. Okay. I hate it when it shows all their stats. Oh well, whatever. I didn't scrub these guys. Okay. Starting cash. There's a 20 for 8.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
All right. As it slashes at you with its claws, it then.
I'd like to use a reaction, please.
Okay, sure.
Hellish Rebuke.
All
But
right.
That's
what?
Here it comes.
Okay.
Does it do fire damage?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. Okay, just checking some stuff here.
Is the boat safe since you just did fire damage? I have to.
Yeah. It's hitting the creature. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I just had to,
Yeah.
just in case.
All right. So, it's gonna make a dex save. It fails, taking the full 13 fire damage, of which it seems to take full and normal damage from.
Very good.
All right. The claw that slashed at you grabs hold of your fancy boy necktie and lifts you up out of the boat. And then it goes to just punch you in the stomach with its other attack.
I think it's gonna miss.
Yeah, 15 is going to miss. All right. Then it is going to backflip off of the boat and drag you under the water.
I didn't want to get wet.
All right. So there should be like a submerged status effect. There we go. And let's see. Its movement.
So I guess important question. Since that was a forced movement and he can like literally see it coming, how are we handling breath?
Ooh.
Because he should have either minutes or rounds, depending on whether or not he got a chance to.
You're fine unless you get dropped to 0, then you instantly start drowning. So everybody here, it's an ongoing joke that the amount of time you can hold your breath of 5th edition and how they handle time and rounds of 5th edition is stupid. So, you should be a-okay. All right, it drops. It takes you 30 feet below the surface.
30 feet.
I don't like that
30
wording
feet
of
down.
should.
Wait, so that is it moving at full speed while dragging him?
Yes, it has.
My god!
It has expert wrestler. The Kappa can grapple creatures 2 sizes larger than itself, and moves at full speed when dragging creatures it has grappled.
All right, I want you to be aware, Barnabas. None of us currently have a swim speed. There's 0. We actually mathematically can't catch you. You're fucked.
All right, you took damage, Barnabas. You could steal.
I'll steal.
All right, so let me begin combat here. Hold on. Boop. And Barnabas. Boop. All right.
Frantic bubbles come out of his mouth as he realizes the situation he's in. Can I cast spells underwater? I've never really fought underwater before.
In my rules for underwater combat, I do allow verbal casting, but it uses up, I believe, a minute of air.
I will take it. I'm going to Misty Step back to the surface.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I be in boat, or am I just at the surface?
Worth mentioning, beneath the surface, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so spells underwater, spells requiring verbal components, use 1 minute of air. As you kind of out the
How many minutes does he have?
Okay, it's really dark
Decent.
and the water's like, moving kind of swiftly. You thought you saw a bunch more of these guys, but you're not sure how many.
Yeah. I can see in the dark pretty well, but I saw some forms. I'm gonna hit the surface, regain my air, and try to swim back to the boat and get up on the boat.
Do you have a swim speed?
No.
All right, give me an athletics check because this river is moving swiftly.
Yeah.
It might pull you under.
Oh, good. Athletics.
This is a strength athletics. Yeah.
Not great.
All right, you see him
Can
appear.
Can I succeed at a cost?
Oh, okay. You can succeed at a cost which would bring it up to a 12. That is enough that you could stay on the surface and move in the direction that the water is going. You need to get a 15 or higher to swim against it.
It seems like the water is going towards the boat.
Yes, absolutely.
Excellent.
So you want to succeed at a cost then?
Yes.
Here we go. Oh, all right. So you surface, and then the river carries you like right into the boat, and you bonk your noggin against the boat.
Oof.
All right.
That's gonna be a bump.
Okay. So that
then-
would use. Let's see. I would say since you're moving in the direction of the river, it'll just count as normal movement. So that was like 10 feet.
Okay. Can I get back up on boat?
Yeah, sure.
I would like to be back on boat,
All
and
right.
that is my bonus action movement. Can I fire an Eldritch Blast at this Kappa?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do that. My gun useless now.
All right.
21. I imagine.
21 is going to hit.
Fire damage.
Ooh, okay. So this is another thing about underwater combat. Creatures that are fully submerged gain resistance to fire.
I'll take
That's that
whatever
fire
I get.
comes from the water, right?
Unless it's edge case, for example, Dragon Turtle Steam Breath does fire damage, even though it's not fire.
Yeah.
So yeah, if there's edge cases, then yeah. But All right. When I was a kid, there was an entire book to explain how every spell works underwater. So we just tried not to go underwater too much because we didn't have to get that book out every time. All right. You get a second blast, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that is also going to hit.
That's a decent one. And that's it for me. And I will look to Than and say, Thanlin, protect me! There is a ton of them down there.
All right. It is bloodied already.
I can't swim, man. I can't swim.
Well, hang on to the boat.
All right, Thanlin, you're up.
I am already?
He's passing to you, I'm assuming, right? Is that who you're passing
Oh,
to?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
My mind went to regular initiative for a moment.
Oh, okay.
You may want to, like... Never mind, I'll let you do you.
I don't see any other creatures since underwater, so I can't do much.
You kind of see their shapes, like their silhouettes in the water. I would say that, yeah, I guess at this point we can kind of just show everybody. So let me, because now that you're kind of like battles coming from the water, you're looking down to the water, you would kind of see them moving about. All right.
Oh, there's more than one.
Oh my
Great.
god. Oh no.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot of them down there.
This is fine.
Can we just like speed the boat up to avoid them? We don't
Yeah,
have to
where's
fight.
the little motors at?
Yeah, did you guys like create like motors for these robots?
Jesus, such high expectations.
All right. So, yeah, now that you look around and you kind of know that there's creatures in the water, you see their silhouettes. So we're going to treat that as, we'll say, 3/4 concealment right now, because they're kind of down in the water. So, like, it's hard to get a general sense of, like, where they are versus the light distortion and the depth and the water slowing shit down. But they are there, and they are swimming towards the surface. Let's see. We'll say that all of them are approximately, I'll go with 10 to 15 feet down. All right, so Thanlin, you're up.
All right, first step, move 5 feet, grab Barnabas by the back, and throw him behind. So that way he's not out there and behind me. Wait, no, that'll be an action, so I have to grapple him and everything. On second thought, never mind. Instead, I'm going to hold an action to attack anyone who comes within 5 feet of Barnabas or myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to pass to Orion and Claude.
Thanks, buddy.
I was like,
that's all I can do. I can't do shit right now.
No.
okay.
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Oh, my bad.
got two big boys here.
Splash Claude, I'm sure he'll get mad enough to kill them all.
True.
Alright, well I guess if it's getting passed to me, first off is not a lot. Okay. Well, let's got two just to keep with. I think Orion is. I don't know. Range combat's probably not going to be the best here. He's going to put away his short bow, and he's actually going to use his action to equip his shield, and just kind of like defense up. But he's 2 sizes smaller than Claude, yes.
Who is 2 sizes
Orion.
small? Yeah. Yeah, he's large and you're small.
Yeah, so
Get on top.
yeah, I think Orion is going to kind of turtle up, and he's going to have Claude kind of be over.
Oh, so as Claude moves to that side of the canoe, the rowboat, it does start to tip dangerously down. Water sloshing all over your boots as the nose of the rowboat kind of dips into the water.
Claude will back up.
As if the water is hot lava, Claude moves further back into the canoe. Guy, you go up a little bit as the rowboat, pops back up and then starts to stabilize.
Okay, this is gonna be very interesting. He's just gonna ready his action to swipe at the next creature that's within range of him. That's all we can do at this point. Pass the guy.
All right, Guy, you are up.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And they're all just kind of scattered. Let's see. I think Guy would take a look around, see the issue. These guys are a bit of a problem, huh?
Don't let them take you underwater.
I don't think I have much of a choice, my friend. And they're not in a good grouping up just yet. Okay. So, Guy is going to... Yeah. Make it a little bit more difficult for them at the moment. He is going to look down and see this troll that is closest to our boat here. And he is... I'm going to leave this one alone. Turn to this one. And start whispering dark little secrets that I should not know about. That it will begin to hear. Dissonant whispers.
Okay. So it's got to make a wisdom saving throw?
Correct. Wisdom saving throw DC 16.
All right.
Good damage.
Yeah.
All right. If it's anything like its brethren, yep.
Yeah.
All right. It is screwed. It is screwed. So it must use its reaction immediately, right?
Yep. And it will flee as far as it can in the opposite direction.
All right. Then it will flee down. 40 feet.
Have fun with that, Layla.
All right. And then you pass it to Layla?
No. I think I'm going to bardically inspire. I can only pick a certain amount of people because of the map. I'm going to inspire Jerk because he's going to get some good throw-offs here.
Okay.
And then I will pass to Layla.
Okay, so
actually, the troll got damaged, so it is going to steal.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. It's the fear just lasts in that moment, right? It's a fear effect, and then they move away.
Correct.
And then, yeah. Okay. Doesn't like that. Doesn't like that. It's gonna swim up, but that's only 40 feet, and so it will have to dash to get the rest of the way. And in that dash, it is going to essentially just be hanging off the side of the canoe here, or off the side of the rowboat.
Okay.
And that will be its action. All right. So it will go ahead and pass to... it's going to pass to the status kappa up here. So let's see. Plausible went. And it's going to pass to... Yeah. This cap over here. All right, Guy. This creature swims to the surface. You kind of see it swimming over and then sort of straight up. The creature activates its cunning action to take a dash as a bonus action, and it bursts forth in sort of a front flip. As it does, it's going to claw at you twice. Here's the first one, which is only it's a 21 for 8.
Feeling as though this is going to be a common trend of him getting attacked, after doing magic like that.
Yeah.
It will hit a mirror shield.
Ooh. Okay. It is already committed, so it will take the second attack. And another 21. You hear the sound of nails across glass as it's unable to get at you. it finishes its front flip and it's going to dive back into the water. If you have a reaction, you can make a reaction, an opportunity attack.
Yeah, Guy will reach up as it's doing the front flip over him, and just before it goes under, he will grab it by the side of the head and let out a spike.
Ooh.
Ooh. Well,
I believe you use shield anyway, so.
oh, good call. Good call.
Ooh,
I
yes,
used-
true.
yeah,
Okay.
apologies.
Then he just front flips down into the water, and goes down about, we'll say 15 feet into the water. All right. Let's see. Then he will pass to Quintessential. All right. Let's see. Quintessential. He's gonna show him how it's done. Has no idea there's a shield spell in effect. So he is going to swim super fast, leap out of the water, fly past Guy, try to grab him with its 2 claws, and drag him into the water.
Oh no.
There it is.
All right, so there is a shattering sound of glass as its claw penetrates the shield, grabs Guy around the throat, and drags him into the water with it.
All right.
All right, and then it's going to pull you down towards this troll. She's like, I don't want to auto-fall anymore. There we go. All right. So you were down 15 feet and now submerged and adjacent to said troll. All right. Quintessential Kappa will pass to this troll. This troll thinks that this partnership is working out really good. He is going to swim to get into a flank, and as he does, he is going to try and use his claws on you, and I guess his bite. So the troll makes a shove and a bite, or 2 claw attacks. Okay, it's kind of interesting. All right, this guy will just try to shove you real quick. So you'd be, I guess, prone and grappled and underwater. So here's his athletics. You can give me a I guess, athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Sounds good. Do
All
the
right.
B team count as non-combatants?
Oh,
Or-
wow. For the
Okay.
purposes of that ability, I'm going to say no, because then the B team would be granting artificial value to a feature outside of their normal scope.
Very well.
We can say that they have seen you guys do it all and are no longer impressed. All right, so he pushes you down, I guess slaps you upside the head, makes you dizzy underwater, and then lunges forward with a bite. There we go. That is a total of, 22?
I will miss.
All right. As he goes to bite down, you hear that horrible sound of glass, of the teeth scraping against glass. And that is his turn. All right. Let's see. This troll will then pass to bigger troll. I feel like his mini size is misleading here.
He says he's big.
You know what? Yeah, we'll actually reverse it. He says he's a big boy, but he's not very big. Okay. All right. There's B team people there. He's gonna go kill. And then Minette fumbles in her apron and holds up her B team contracts. Bigger lake troll snaps his big, beefy, manly fingers, shrugs, and is going to swim up and onto this boat over here. All right. I guess shoving Rafina aside, he's going to attack Umeg Stormsteel because he's not a B team member, right? Here we go.
Technically, no.
All right, 2 claw attacks. Oof. Them claws say so much. All right. Just don't want to spam everybody's chat with this stuff. Hold on. There we go.
So since he's not a B team member, in the
Uh-huh.
future, if he gets attacked, does that mean Thanlin can seize? Since he doesn't have his own initiative?
Ooh, since he's kind of like Thanlin's companion creature. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
Dope.
All right. Here we go. Claw attack. Oh.
Aw.
All right, 17 for 10 is going to hit. All right, attacks again. And a 12. 12 does not hit, so it did not land both of its claw attacks, so the real bad thing doesn't happen. All right, I guess it's just going to stay in the boat, which is now weighed down by this hefty-ass, what, like, I don't know, 800-pound troll. So, Barnabas, it is starting to ride low in the water. Okay, big troll is going to pass to Layla.
Okay. Let's see. Let me think. Sorry.
No worries.
It's changed a little bit. Here.
This one's not 50 feet down, right?
No. Yeah, I shouldn't say 50 feet down. Okay.
He's right on the edge of the boat.
Yeah, he's right next to the boat.
Okay.
There we go.
And
this
I'm
one's
still going to do it.
In the
All
boat.
right, so I have a question.
Mhm.
Because I prepared it, Sleetstorm today. It's a 20-foot tall cylinder. Can I make it a 20-foot deep cylinder into the water to, like, freeze block a portion
Yes.
of the water down? Okay. Cool. That sounds awesome, then. I'm going to do that.
– 40-foot radius. That's fucking huge.
Yeah.
it is
So-
huge.
And it's massive range, so... Oh yeah, easily can go there and down 20 feet.
We get ice platform boss stage. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
All right, let's see what we got here. Sleet Storm. Until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot cylinder with a 40-foot radius. Center on point you choose. The area is heavily obscured and exposed flames in the area are down. The ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult. When a creature enters the area for the first time in its turn, must make a dexterity save or fall prone.
Basically, like there's just chunks of ice in the water.
Yeah,
now.
it's like a slurry. Like you've made like this kind of churning slurry beneath the river. All right. Now this does bring up an interesting point that people might ask about magic. The river is moving. The spell effect is a static point in space. This gets even crazier when you've got airships and boats and all that other bullshit. If we're constantly moving and the effect is like, does the effect get left behind? Do we need to track it? Blah, blah, blah. Don't overthink it.
the river stays, and the river keeps freezing as it goes past it.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
It is an icy slurry inside there. Then it melts when it exits and continues down the way. Colder than it was before.
I will kind of crouch down low, like a little like contorted looking, my elbows out to my sides, and like kind of hands like claws as I will adopt the form of the starry dragon behind me.
Ooh. All right. Awesome.
Yeah, and so they can make their saving throws, and I'll pass it over to.
Okay. They make the save when they start their turn or enter it.
Okay.
Don't worry, they will. All right.
Pass it over to Jert.
All right, Jert, you're up.
Okay. How do you guys feel about us three on this boat here? I mean, we can't involve her because she's B team. So, Layla, what if we tied each other to this rope that I've got with my lasso ability, right? But we put it under the bench of the rowboat so that if they want to lift one of us, they have to lift the whole goddamn boat. Meta me asking if you're willing, if this is something you'd want to be down for, or if I should just do my own thing.
Fine with me.
All right, dope. So Jert turns towards this creature and also saw the silhouette of the thing below the water that dragged people down. He takes a quick worried glance over to where Guy is and turns over to Layla and tosses her a rope with his bonus action, passing it under the bench of the rowboat and says, Layla, tie this around your waist. And then he's going to do the same. And then he's going to use an action to cast the jump spell on himself, just in case.
Nice.
And then we will bonus action, since it's not a spell per the rules doc, I'm going to Hunter's Mark this guy.
Okay, sounds good.
And that's it for me. I didn't damage anybody, so I will choose to pass to one of the enemies. Let me see which one is farthest away. That one will head towards Guy. So I think I'm gonna pass to Liquid, because he's gonna start his turn in the bed.
Yeah. All right. Liquid makes their dexterity save. They make it.
Okay,
All
so
right.
you're just difficult terrain.
All right. So they exit, and they are going to leap up and grab this unattended baby. One of their favorite things to grab.
My reaction goes off.
All right. Ooh. Okay. An 11 does not hit. The creature's going to swing on this unattended baby, which it's realizing might not be a baby. It's going to swing twice.
That meets.
All right.
That does not hit.
All right. So with the 17, it manages to snag you. Its sharp claws, kind of, digging into your skin, and the momentum carries it and you over the side, back underwater.
I'm bloodied.
All right. So that was the 10. 15, 20, 30. So it takes you down 10 feet, and then it's going to cunning action take you down another 40 feet.
Oh, geez.
So you are 50 feet towards the bottom of the river. You are actually probably at the bottom of the river at this point. Yeah. All right. Looking around with your dark vision, you see the bottom of the river is littered with bones. All right. Let's see. We'll pass to Unfettered.
Can I use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke again?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oof. Wait, no, it's good.
Holy shit.
Oh, all right. Let's see. He's got to make a dexterity save. And makes it, taking half the damage. And then halved again because underwater.
Wouldn't he have attacked me when we were out of water?
Yeah.
Ooh, you're right. Yeah, so just half the damage. Okay. All right, and then this one over here has to make the save against the floundering effect. 14 is not enough, so it is knocked prone. And anything else happen? Prone plus difficult terrain, right?
One plus difficult terrain. Yeah.
All right. So let's see. It is going to then, I guess, just spend all of its movement and cunning action just to get out of the ice effect, and that will be its turn. It'll pass to Guarded. All right. Guarded is, it's going to leap up onto the boat and try and grab Thanlin. Drag you down to the bottom of the river. All right, first claw attack, second claw attack.
That hits.
All right. So 22 hits, does 7 slashing damage. It drags you into the water. And that was 15, 20, 25, 30. So yeah, he has enough with his bonus action to drag you to the bottom of the river as well.
I waved to Thanlin.
All right. I guess, yeah, I guess Umeg jumps in after you because he's been tasked with keeping you safe. All right. Let's see. So Pitiful Kappa is up next. Pitiful Kappa is going to make that dex save or try. Here we go. Maybe. All right. It makes it. So, all right. It's going to swim and jump onto the boat, and it sees only B team members. It snaps its fingers in disappointment, looking around for any viable targets. All right. It's just going to start rummaging through y'all's supplies. So that's what it's doing. All right. Yeah, it's just straight robbery. and it will pass to Longing Kappa. All right, Longing Kappa is going to move 10 feet up and over, so 15 feet. It's going to try and grab Jerk, and then kind of push off the rowboat and pull you into the water with it. Here we go. 1 and a 2. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. All right, let's see how it goes. The first complication. Oh, no. Arcane Flash.
His
Okay.
luck finally
This is
shifted.
the worst possible one.
All right, so this... oh, my God.
Oh my god!
This is bad.
Okay, so apparently this concentration of fey creatures is causing a lot of wild magic disturbances. Those of you who are spellcasters, you know that the air is charged with chaos magic. All right, unable to grab
Does that
you.
mean the next person gets 2?
2 or
That-
the next 2
that's-
spells?
That's the next spell causes 2.
Oh
my
my goodness!
All right, this guy is going to finish his backflip and just sink beneath the water, disappointed.
Well, he did enter and leave my range. Can I
Yeah?
reaction smack him?
Yeah, if you have a reaction, go for it.
I do. And he might not actually be able to leave.
Ooh, okay.
Because A5E's busted as fuck. I'm gonna use 1 point and my reaction to I think it's Warning Strike. Hold on.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
I use that
Warning
quite
Strike.
a bit in Monster Hunter.
It's so good. It's so good.
Oh, I'm gonna
Imagine if they had invented a feat that let you do this all the time. That'd be crazy, though.
Oh man, it would really suck
Why
if,
would
if
I-
a fighter takes that in
Yeah.
Monster Hunter
Yeah.
level 4.
Why would I waste a feat? Why would I waste a feat when it's one of the like 7 things I can do for free?
I know. All right, so let's see the attack roll.
Uh, 14.
14 is not enough. This creature is trained in the martial arts.
Well, can I succeed at a cost? I'm at full HP, and I
Oh,
feel
well,
like...
since you asked, of course.
Yeah, let's do it.
No, wait, that's a boon. Don't look at that. You don't want to get your hopes
Aw,
up.
you got
Sorry.
me all excited.
Click the wrong one. Burnout. You lose one of your highest level spell slots. If you have no spell slots, lose one of your long rest abilities, else a short rest ability, else one consumable is used up.
All right,
All right.
I'll lose one of my level 1 spell slots.
All right, sounds good. And so he is actually up at the surface at 0. All right.
Yep.
Since he did not damage anyone, he still controls initiative, moving into the next round. All right. He is going to pass to his friend Lake Troll because he's got his own business, so he doesn't care what the other guys are doing. And Plausible Lake Troll is going to start round 2. All right. Plausible Lake Troll is going to try and attack you with its claws. Here we go, Jerks. First attack. Oh, also he regenerates because he's a troll. 14 doesn't hit. Here comes the next attack.
Here we
And-
are again, my
Nine
little
doesn't-
river troll friend.
Yeah, apparently it's a species thing, so that other river troll doesn't feel nearly so bad up in troll heaven, fighting Vikings or whatever. He doesn't feel bad about that at all. He's like, hey, it's just how we are. It's how we do.
See,
Uh,
it wasn't just me.
Yeah, everybody struggles.
They're lovers, not fighters.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. There's a big old lion here. I feel like a tasty mousekin might not be worth dealing with a lion. If I'm being honest, but you're so tasty. All right, I'm gonna have this Kappa do a wisdom saving throw to see if it can resist the urge to go get itself a tasty mousekin. All right, it's coming for you, Orion. So, all right.
What else is there?
It leaps onto the boat using 15, 20, 25 movement, and it's going to try and grab you off of Claude like it's
Yeah,
stealing a baby from its mother.
Claude is going to reaction swipe at this fool.
Yeah, for sure. It saw that he was in a readied crouch, you know, because these guys do study the martial arts.
24 for
But,
9.
oof. The combination of you being small like a baby, their favorite thing to steal, and also being a delicious mousekin burrito is too much. All right, he takes a slash in the face, but then he tries to give you 2 slashes so that he could drag his tasty treat down to the bottom of the river.
That will miss. That will meet, but Orion will spend the 2 ferocity that we have for feral reflexes. Yes. And give myself a +2 to my AC, so I'm at 20, so that won't miss.
All right, fantastic. He's going to continue his momentum and dive back into the water. That would provoke opportunity from Orion.
I don't have my sword out, but
So it would be an unarmed strike or an improvised attack with your bow.
I have my shield. Can I just smack it with my shield?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It would be so it would be an improvised weapon with your shield.
I don't have that set up, but I guess
You just literally hit strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strength. Cool. My 9 strength. Oh.
Oh, 17 hits. You bonk him with your shield. Give me a D4 plus your strength.
-1.
Okay.
Oh, a 3.
Wow, you did as good as you possibly could have done without getting a crit. Incredible work. All right, defiantly, you block his 2 attacks with your shield, and he smashes into it. His bowl of water emptying, but filling once again as he finishes his dive back into the water.
No.
He goes down about 15 feet. All right, since he wasn't able to damage anybody, he's going to pass to somebody else. You guys are doing awesome. All right, let's see. He will pass to, I guess to the one beating up Thanlin. All right, Thanlin, it's got you down at the bottom of the river, and it is just going to keep beating you, hopefully until you are either unconscious or dead. So, all right, here we go. First attack. And second attack.
That hits. That also hits.
All right, so 8 slashing and 7 slashing. It just kind of is holding you under with one hand and just slashing / punching you / knife palm, just like over and over again. Various weak spots on your body. Anything unarmored, of course, getting hit first. So a lot of hits to the beautiful face. You have been damaged and can steal.
I will.
All right.
Now, is it at disadvantage if I'm attacking underwater?
Yes, unless you have a handful of weird weapons that were approved for underwater battle.
I do not.
All right.
I can escape, right? From the grapple or no?
Yeah. Yep. You would be an action to escape. A more metagame thing would be to use a shove action to shove him away. That would then allow you to make a second shove attempt if you had such a thing.
You know what? Thank you. I will shove him.
No problem. Red would get on my case if I didn't tell you about that. So
I'm gonna replace my first attack with a shove.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna work. He's got to roll a pretty high number for that. Here we go. Ooh, yeah. All right. So you push him off of you. So he is no longer. I guess we'll say he's here, just so that we don't have him underneath the boat. All right. So you shove him away.
And how far underwater am I right now?
You are both 50 feet down.
So if I try to go up, it'll be half my speed, right?
Half speed, and I need an athletics check because the river is moving swiftly and has a strong undertow and all that jazz.
Okay, athletics check.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Thanks.
Where do you want to go at half speed?
Towards the boat.
Okay, so you're gonna move 25 feet up, or sorry, 15 feet up, right? Yeah. Okay. And then you still have a bonus action you could use, and a second attack if you wanted to take it.
I have no use for that second attack. I can't really
Okay.
attack anything. Bonus action. What the hell do I want to do? I'm going to use. I'm going to use second wind.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you begin swimming up towards the surface. Umeg follows. Who do you want to pass to? You didn't deal any damage, and that guy couldn't have stolen anyways.
I'm going to pass to. Guy, do you want the next turn?
I mean, I still got my shield up. So until you give me in, my shield's still up.
Okay, I'm gonna pass to Orion? Yeah.
Okay. Orion, you're up.
I can, yeah.
Orion, there's one over here. He is preparing to rage loot. That seems like what he's going to do with his activation.
I can't do much about that. I'm gonna try and help out Guy.
Okay.
So that is, this thing dove 15 feet, right? So it's not next to us. Okay.
Yep.
So we only got 4. Orion is going to kind of call out to Rayfina that he needs a little bit of help. He's going to use her ability. Are you missing a ton of health, Guy? Or actually, can I help? Like, oh shit, Barnabas is, but he's more than. Yeah, he's more.
I'm far away.
Yeah, you're quite far away. This is only 60.
So you can sacrifice one or more hit dice to fuel this ability. Roll the sacrifice hit die. You take true damage equal to half the amount rolled. Any creature of your choice within 60-foot line of effects heals that amount rolled.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I'm farther than 60 feet.
Yeah. I can hit Guy and give you a little bit of HP. Probably gonna do that. So we'll use her death cycle. I'll spend. Does this add any Constitution bonus, or it's just the die?
Yeah, I would say that you roll it as if you are short resting. So we'll say that. I'll add that in that you include the Constitution bonus.
Okay. Beast Heart are D8s. So 2d8. Well, you get 4 hit points, Guy.
What's your Constitution mod?
My con mod is +2, so that's
8.
Oh, it's for each one. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, you get 8 hit points.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then I take 4 damage. That is my action. Claude is going to. He's gonna go into the water after this Kappa. But before he does that, he is going to bonus action give a roar to Orion to give him some temp HP. And then he belly flops, and he has 40 feet of movement speed, so he's 20. He'll get to this creature, and then he will claw at it. 20. No, I'll keep that ferocity. Disadvantage, but 18.
18 definitely hits.
All right, he takes 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
How's it looking?
It is bloodied.
All right. Then we'll pass, but it's probably gonna steal.
Already went.
Status.
Oh no, it looks like it went.
Yeah, that one
Okay.
already went. That's the one that tried to grab you.
Okay, I didn't realize it was part of this round. So then we'll pass to Guy. Oh wait, no, sorry. Nope, scratch that. Pass to Jerk.
Okay.
Jerk.
Jert. All right, Jert, you're up.
You still have shield up, so I'll hold off on that.
And this lake troll's already acted, so I think I'm just gonna start attacking him.
Okay.
We need to try to deal with this quickly, so I'm gonna layer on some stuff.
Sure.
We're gonna bonus action to stack with my hunter's mark. I'm also gonna hunter's target this guy.
Okay.
So this attack will do an extra 7 damage if I hit. I'm gonna hit him twice. 1, 2.
So close.
So in total, it's if both of those hit, 27 and 21. The first one does 14 plus my D6 for hunter's mark. So 17. And then the second one does 9 plus 1d6, which is 13.
Oh, very nice. All right.
And that is his action and his bonus action. Let me see. Oh, let me make sure this thing +1 and the hunter's target also does an extra on the second hit too. And it should only be a d6, but extra 4. All right, that's it for me. That's all my actions. He can't steal though, so I will pass to. I think. Barnabas, you're still underwater, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna pass to you.
All right, Barnabas, to you.
Barnabas, who's underwater. Am I on top of the thing that's grappling me?
Great question. Great question. You're both smalls. These Kappas are actually small creatures. And so it's just kind of like, kind of got you by the throat and is just preparing to eviscerate you. You're both just kind of side by side at the bottom of the.
I'd like to be less I want to try to maneuver myself to be like on that side of it if I can. Is that possible?
It is impossible because you are grappled to have a speed of 0.
And my speed is 0. That's okay.
Yeah.
I guess I can live with that. And this one's up on the boat, so it's like 60 feet above me. Are these two down here at surface level?
Also, you wouldn't have any line of sight to it because it's in the boat.
Yeah. But these two over here, they are like up at the surface, threatening Jert.
Yes. Yeah, their little legs are in the water. You can see them.
And then that one's there. Let's see if it lines up. I think I can pull off. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to try to do, and you can stop me if this doesn't work. I'd like to attempt to use the scroll of lightning bolt that I have to target the troll and hit this guy, and the troll.
You want to do a lightning bolt to hit this guy, and the troll.
That's my hope.
It will not hit this guy at all because he is
50
feet down. So you'd be you'd be shooting a straight line to get this guy, and you would need to do an angle to hit those two.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, this is a small creature, and the trolls are large. So it's higher up than the troll is. So you would hit that and probably hit Jert.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
In that case, I am just going to take out the Fomorian eye and point it at this guy.
Okay.
And the painful memories of Barnabas's childhood flood through the eye into this thing.
Oh, God.
And here comes.
All right, the creature must attempt a charisma saving throw. Like most monks, it made charisma a dump stat, but it gets a 14, which is enough to make the save.
Takes half.
Taking half. All right.
That's my action. That wasn't a spell. This is not good. I don't like being down here. Can I burn 2 hit dice to regain my Misty Step through the sacrificial bargain?
Yes. Isn't that how sacrificial bargain works?
Yes, it's number of hit dice to. It's just because the Misty Step is an ability and like less of a spell, but it does say I can recast it. Like I naturally wouldn't have Misty Step because I don't have 2nd level spells, but because of this.
Oh no! I mean, it does what it says on the can. It gives you spell slots.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to sacrifice 2 hit dice to regain my Misty Step. I will use my bonus action to escape the grapple, go 30 feet up, and then I'd like to attempt.
Why is your Misty Step an ability and not a spell? Are you saying
It's
warlock spell?
Well, it is my Fey Touched ability. I get 1 free per day, and then I can use spell slots.
And you can cast it using spell slots. Yes.
But I don't naturally have 2nd level spell slots, but the sacrificial bargain allows.
Right. Oh, I see. But you need. No, bro. You got to be able to pay for. That's tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the problem with cashing in your hit dice to get back these slots is as you become a stronger warlock, your spell slots are higher and higher level, and it takes more and more out of yourself to get them back.
Right.
So you have to get a full-sized warlock spell to cast a warlock spell. And if you wanted to use a warlock spell slot to cast this ability, it would still be a warlock spell slot of the full size.
Yep.
That's
So
the problem with warlocks is they can't partition them out to be different sizes.
Right.
So you would not be able to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I've already used my action. I cannot break free. I haven't cast a spell, so I'm going to use my bonus action to hex the one that's grappling me and reduce its strength.
Okay, sounds like a good plan. All right, hexing its strength. Okay, anything else, Barnabas?
That's it.
All right. That creature
And-
was damaged, so it's gonna steal.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. It's got you where it wants you, but since you're already grappled, it's gonna swim 40 feet away from your allies, dragging you along with it. As it's dragging you, like a schoolyard bully that has you like in a full Nelson, but just keeps punching you in the head. That is what it's doing. It's dragging you along the bottom of the river, just repeatedly punching you in the head over and over again. All right, we got
That hits.
1 and 2.
That also hits.
All right.
I'm down.
Oh shit! As soon as you go down,
Oh no.
you begin drowning. Thanlin, you see it happen. All right.
I can't do anything. I can't get to him in time.
Crash question on Rafina's ability. Is it once per short rest completely as a total, or is it just for anyone who's casting it?
Nope. You guys share access to these abilities. So if one of you uses it, that is the use for the short rest.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Generally, I save healing for when peeps are down. Like pre-healing is good, but rescue healing is better. Rescue healing is better. No, it's all right. You're learning the game. All right. So it drags Barnabas away, punching him in the head until his little body goes still. Blood starts kind of flowing out into the water. All right. It is going to pass to Guy.
Rude. I will try to break free of the grapple with my action.
All right.
Acrobatics.
It is a DC 14 to break free. Very close.
I will succeed at the cost.
Oh, all right. Let's see. Shift. Hey, that could be useful. You will move 5 feet into a disadvantageous position. I mean, can it get worse than you already have? Sure. You managed to escape, but now you are 5 feet lower than you were before.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. You are still floundering, which is underwater prone. But you are free of its grip. But you are surrounded by enemies. What would you like to do?
I will stand up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Upright myself in the water.
Give me an athletics check for swimming in this difficult river. Oh, so good. You're so good at swimming. All right. So yeah. You right yourself, and then
Gonna swim here. I think that's
Okay.
all I can go because it's half movement, right?
correct.
That's rough. Barnabas is really far away from me.
Wait, wouldn't you be at the surface then? Since it's 15 feet, you were?
No, he
I
was,
mean,
difficult
he
to
was down.
write.
He was down. 15.
I'm
It's-
down 20.
His stat
Oh,
was another
okay.
5, so he was down 20. Yeah.
So
Which still puts him in melee with all three of, or sorry, 2 of these guys. So
uprighting
Oh, no.
myself, that leaves me with only 5 feet of movement. So I
Yeah.
just move at a
Okay.
sideways angle. And then with a bonus action, I had a couple things I could do. None of them particularly useful. But I am out of the grapple for sure. I think actually that is it. I can't do too much here. So, I will pass it. I have not damaged anybody. These guys are just gonna pass into each other, so I might as well give it to Layla, huh?
Okay.
It'd be nice
Would
to keep initiative at some point.
Keep it. So you just want me to give it to Captain?
I'll burn an
Oh,
inspiration. You can do what you want.
Okay.
Oh, just steal in the third round. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds
All right.
good. All right, Layla, do you want to go now or later? Layla?
Either way, it doesn't matter to me.
All right, Layla's
Go
up.
ahead now.
Okay.
Go ahead now.
All right. So Layla sees the shadows moving around. There's so much to keep track of. She's just kind of seeing shadows below the water, but she's kind of kept an eye on Guy's bead, seeing it free. She's going to create kind of this turbulation in the water and this kind of swirling line of a whirlpool beneath.
Okay.
And it's going to go up. It's 10 by 30 feet, so it should be able to hit all 4 of these. It's 10 by 30 foot in this tidal wave.
Ooh, very
It's
nice.
also time for that double wild surge.
Yep.
First,
know.
Yeah, first cast. Okay. It'll be fine. Here we go. Let's see. One. Oh. Okay. That doesn't really apply. Target's head has a large hole through it, like a donut. Oh. That would have been great, but it's not a person, so that that one's fine. That one's fine. All right. Next up. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, that's not a target either, though, because you targeted the water, right?
Yeah, because it's just targeting the water itself and then rushing forward.
Let's see. All right, it's a target. Technically.
I mean, if you want to make it affect
No,
whatever this first creature is or something, that's fine.
Okay. So, as you create the whirlpool, and the water churns and moves and all that. Okay. I don't know if I have one of these ready. Let's see. It's a small one. What's the smallest? Oh, okay. This one. All right. You also summon a sea serpent.
Are you kidding right now? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Why would I randomly make that up? Like, all right.
No, are you serious?
Now, on the bright side, the sea serpent, which by the way is a young sea serpent, because it said a small sea monster.
Please say it's on our side.
It's unaligned.
Okay. Better
All
than.
right.
Okay.
All right. So it'll roll itself into initiative. Okay. Now let's get this whirlpool going. You conjure a wave of water that crashes down in an area. It can be 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall. Each creature in the area that must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they take some damage. They're knocked prone. The water then spreads out across the ground in all directions. Blah blah blah. Okay. So who did you target with this?
So it will affect these 3 kappas and this lake troll in this
Fantastic.
line down here.
All right. I'm gonna say that since you're using it, yeah, this works. Yeah, they were not expecting something like this, so I'm gonna give them disadvantage to the thing. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. One of them passes, troll fails, another one passes, and the third one fails. All right. So these two are gonna take full damage. And are prone or floundering. And then these two take half damage, correct?
Correct.
All right.
I just realized that's really
And
good
the-
damage. Holy shit.
And the other one was for 48. That's fantastic. And then they take half the damage. And one of them was already bloodied. The one that is currently fighting Claude. So that is where you targeted the spell. So that is where the sea serpent would appear. All right.
So the water basically come open from like the elemental plane of water inside this river and out from the tidal waves with a young sea serpent. Cool.
This was yeah.
Orion is screaming.
Okay.
Layla just gulps and just goes, "It's fine, Jared. It's gonna all be fine."
Alright.
Drellin,
You're just hearing, I'm a tasty burrito. This sucks.
You know what? Screw it. Let's pass to the sea serpent.
Okay. As excited as I am for that, these guys took damage, so they are definitely going to steal because they don't want to be near sea serpent. I'm going to say that the troll is going to steal, and that he is going to attack the sea serpent. So he is going to turn himself upright. All right. Oh no! Unprone yourself, son. There you go. And I guess he's just going to attack it with his claws. One.
This
And
is
a
an
2.
Interesting battle.
And he does regenerate at the beginning of his turn. Okay. Let's see if either of those hits. A 19 and an 18.
I think you're rolling private.
Oh, my bad. Alright.
the sea serpent was just one of the arcane stuff, right? Wasn't it two?
The second arcane effect had it made a donut hole, which then immediately filled with more water. So.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the spell was pretty neat because the focal point of the spell, a weird water ring, you know, like when people blow water rings when they're scuba diving, like appeared, like a little donut, and then it expanded out into like a little vortex, and then the sea serpent came out of that and caused this wave that hit all those people. So maybe you guys think that Layla summoned this on purpose so that it's Layla's summon. I don't know.
Orion is hoping that is the case.
Kresh,
Yeah.
I just realized I forgot something.
Okay.
On my turn, I forgot about the double effect that we have on the field. I cast a spell, and the wild magic table would have rolled.
Oh shit! Yeah. That's way in the past at this point,
Yep,
so we're just gonna
fair.
keep it over here. All right. Shit. Okay, so this guy pops up. He takes 2 hits. He's got to make dexterity save. He does not make the save. His armor is damaged, so like chunks of meat and scales are torn free from the sea serpent, reducing its armor class. All right. Now it is going to steal. All right. As it steals, I think it's just going to immediately use its breath weapon because it's kind of mad. All right, so yeah, it's gonna swim to here. Ooh, that'd put it in there in your ice thing, right? Wait, this creature likes ice then. It doesn't change the fact that it might fall prone. All right, yeah, sure. It'll go over here. What's the dex save? It's a dex save, right?
It's a dex save.
Okay. So it swims over, and then a chunk of ice hits it in the fucking head. Oh, damn it. And then it starts floundering. And while it's floundering about, like, just flopping like an eel, it is going to breathe out its breath weapon. The breath weapon is going to encompass all 4 of these guys in an icy underwater blast. They all have to make Constitution saving throws. Right. The difficulty of which is not particularly high, because again, this is a little baby sea serpent. To give you an idea of how big sea serpents are. Let's see. That's a fail, a pass, and a fail. 7d10 cold damage. All right.
That's also private.
Am I still private?
Yeah.
All right, my bad. Okay. Just use your imagination because I'm not gonna flip the cards.
Oh, I imagine it's a lot.
All right. So it's 39 points of damage. The troll is gonna take half, and you see when he takes that cold damage that his generation starts to slow but does not stop. And then let's see, this guy failed, this guy made it, and this guy failed. So these 2 kappas just straight up die. They are frozen solid. So I'll remove them from combat. And there we go. And this guy is removed from combat.
Oh, this
And
is a
then-
line breath weapon. I thought this was a cone for a second.
No, it's a cone. Oh, right, Guy. All right, Guy, give me a Constitution saving throw. Guy, you also take 39 points of cold
I'm
damage.
assuming that also hits his claw
Let's see.
because it's hitting this kappa that's right next to him.
Damn, dude. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god. Did that encap you in one hit?
Oh Jesus.
Cool.
Yeah, I had 36 health.
All right,
Guys,
Claude.
I didn't bring my brown pants. What the fuck?
Oh, well, that's a fail.
Oh shit, Orion,
This is
you have
so
to do it
bad.
too.
Wait, I thought they were both on
Oh
a boat.
my god.
Why? Are they
Wow.
both on a boat?
Yeah, but it's a cone. He's right. It's like it would go out and
Oh
up.
god, you're right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You take half damage, Orion. Claude, 14 was the save. Guy, did you want to succeed the cost? Or did you take?
I didn't know the DC,
Oh, that's true. That's true.
so I couldn't have said. No, I can. I mean, I'll just. I can
Alright.
eat it. I didn't know.
All right.
It's a bit late.
Rolls of
Okay.
damage, 39.
39.
So halved.
Layla, get the staff ready.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, then
No, you're good.
Quintessential Conceal. He hasn't gone yet. Quintessential sees that things have gotten a little different than they planned. They didn't invite this guy. This guy's not on the crew. Why is this guy here? All right. He's gonna go for it in the confusion. He's gonna try and steal this baby mouse, and then flee from the battlefield. That would provoke opportunity from Claude, and additionally, it's gonna make 2 attacks against Orion. Try to grab 1 and 2. All right, it's 26 crit for 17.
Hit.
Okay, I can't do
Alright.
anything about that one.
All right, here comes the second one. 17 for 10.
That will miss because I have my shield.
All right, and then it drags you down into the water.
You said it's provoking from Claude as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it went right past Claude to snatch you.
Claude will attempt to grapple it.
Okay.
So athletics check.
All right.
Oh, come on. God damn it.
Oof.
Oh.
I don't believe it can fail, but it will roll just in case it triggers something. All right. Let's see what the complication is. Your swing unbalances you so much that your target may make 1 melee attack against you as a reaction. Else the closest non is. All right, sure. It'll punch Claude in the face. Or not. Oh my god. Oh, wait, okay.
No.
17 for that.
17, that still hits.
Okay. I don't know if it wants to take the lion with it, honestly. So it's not gonna grapple you.
Okay.
It's gonna keep a hand free for punching Orion.
Okay.
All right, so we'll say that they are down in the water. Yeah, because yeah. I keep thinking that Claude's up in the boat. But
No, he was
it's
10
fine.
feet under.
Okay, so if Claude had landed that athletics, it would have stopped the creature
Yeah.
from ever getting to Orion. Yep.
That's
Okay,
what I was hoping.
All right, you guys are down in the water, down 15 feet, and it's gonna pass to Sleek. All right, Sleek is bloodied.
Oh wait,
There's
sorry.
ice-
Did you say it when it was grabbing me? Was it going out of my attack range, or is it just drive-by grab and we both dive in?
Yeah, it was grabbing you and pulling you in.
Okay.
All right, so Sleek Kappa. This raid was pretty good until this sea serpent showed up, which is very confusing to it. People are dying, turning to ice. They've already captured 2 babies, it looks like, which is just really good for their baby quota for the month. He's gonna... Yeah. Alright. He's gonna he's gonna go ahead and start retreating.
Quick question. This round, is it the same one Barnabas went down in?
Yes, he hasn't started drowning yet. On
Okay,
his,
I'm
on
just-
his next activation, he's going to take failed death save from drowning, and then if the creature hits him a single time, he'll die.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
I forgot. I'm over here stressing. Like, wait, how many rounds has it been?
All right, pitiful Kappa is just rummaging through supplies. Rafina is like hitting it with her staff over and over again. It's ignoring her because B team contract, and it's just trying to grab any and all cool shit it can find. It passes to Bigger Troll. Bigger Troll looks around. It sees that there's a big sea serpent over there. That looks pretty fun. It's gonna dive in, and it's gonna swim over there, and that's
brave boys you are.
They're trolls. They can't. Yeah, nothing can kill trolls. Like, right? Right? All right. So it's gonna swim over there, and it will say it's 20 feet down. Okay. He'll pass to. Let's see. This guy already went. So Longing Kappa. All right. Longing Kappa would really like to take this cutie Bishonen with it. So it gets its movement back, yes, or it doesn't have movement until your turn. Jer, with your sentinel-esque move.
Yep.
Does he have movement yet, or not until the end?
I'm pulling it up right now.
Oh,
Hold on.
okay.
Oh,
Sorry,
it's
I
not
was
until the
typing a
start of the
strategy.
turn. We went over this in Monster Hunter.
Okay.
Dope.
So he wouldn't have movement still on his turn?
No, if his
Warning
if his
strike.
turn is starting, he'll have it.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so,
next turn it gets it back. Yep.
All right, so then he's going to try and grab you and pull you under with him, like he tried before. But you're in your element here. 13 doesn't hit. 21.
21 is gonna hit.
All right, so 6 points of damage as he grabs a hold of you by the hair, and
Now, can he pull me, the rope, the boat, and Layla under? Because we're all tied together.
Ooh, okay. How much slack would you have realistically?
It's a 50-foot rope, so he can probably pull me like 20 feet down.
Okay, then he'll pull you down 20 feet before realizing that he can't pull you any further.
Okay.
All right. You see him look from you to the trailing rope, and you understand that he understands what rope is. All right.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm glad we're on the same page here, buddy.
All right. Passing into the next round, you can steal. Since you took
Yeah,
damage,
I won't have to burn it. I'm just gonna steal.
All right.
Okay. Now, quick meta talk here. The only way I see
Sure.
us getting Barnabas back up is if I can somehow, like, me being in the water now changes this, but I
Okay.
was thinking I could grab Layla, cut our rope, and then I'll jump her across and throw her into the water, because there's no fucking way any of us are going to swim far enough to be in range of a spell since he's at the bottom. And none of us have a swim speed.
I think it's over for me.
Yeah, now that I'm in the water, I can't even get back to
I
the
would
chest
have
because I don't
to
have a
be-
swim
tried to
speed.
save yourself.
Yeah, I would have to be 10 feet away and at the bottom to, you know what I mean? Something like
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's actually nothing any of us can do for you, Barnabas. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I'd have to be here on the surface to get him. So
There's no
Guys,
interaction.
he is
Don't be
on his
doing it
own
like
making
that.
those saves. You got it. You got it.
I don't think there's making saves when you're trying.
Shh, shh.
Oh,
I'm trying to be
all right.
optimistic.
Oh, sorry.
Crash.
It's so unusual.
You don't tell the man that has cancer that he has cancer.
Sorry.
It's gonna be okay, Barnabas. Your tumors are going to go away.
It's so out of character for Layla to say anything encouraging or positive. I was just so confused right now. Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
we're gonna-
I think
Oh,
it'll
wow.
be great. I think it'll be great.
Of course.
We're getting John Cena to come visit your hospital bed tonight.
They'll add to his
I-
tally.
So what's the list of items that you can use underwater
Okay,
without
so
disadvantage?
while fighting underwater, you can use a dagger, a javelin, a short sword, a spear, or a trident.
Sick. One of my weapons is a short sword.
For range, you can use crossbow, nets, or javelin, spears, tridents, or darts.
All right. Well, one of my weapons is a short sword.
Okay.
One of them is an axe, which doesn't count. So what I'm going to do instead is put that axe away
Okay.
and take out Jake's short sword.
Aw. Okay.
And I'm going to dual wield those things. I'm going to fight this thing.
All right, go for it.
Here we go.
Powered by plot, Jake's wooden training sword functions as a real short sword.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
Okay, 16 is enough, and 18 is enough. You do a total of 19 damage to this creature.
If he's still up, how sick would it be? So
He's still up.
okay, so my bonus action usually lets me lasso things. How cool would it be if I took this slack of rope around me and tied it around his fucking neck?
Oh, that'd be dope. All right, accept.
So I'm gonna attempt. Can I or no?
Yeah, you can try it.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt the attack roll here. I'm just gonna use Barnabas's chain lasso. Just take one off the attack roll.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, sometimes the dice. 14.
Yeah, it looks like a 15. That's what I'm seeing on my screen.
It's -1 though, because I'm not using his actual lasso. It's a rope.
Right. Okay. Let's see. It is going to attempt. It's what, athletics or acrobatics?
It's just an attack roll.
Oh, right. Because you're last. Okay. That is so close. It's almost like right there.
I'm at full health. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I succeeded a cost.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Punishment. Let's go.
All right, it just stabs you in the throat with its claws over and over and over again, trying to get you to let go of it and not wrap that rope around its neck. But you do anyways. All right. It is now lassoed around the neck.
Unfortunately, I was hoping I would kill it, so it's probably gonna steal it from me, and we're just gonna duke it out under here.
It's probably what's going to happen. Yes.
All right, that's it for me. I think that's all the actions I got. Action, bonus action, and I can't. Well, I could swim at half speed and drag it with me, right? Because I have it tied up now.
You have it grappled. It has you grappled.
So we're both 0.
Speed 0. Yep.
All right, we're just gonna fly under here. That's it for me.
They made a movie about this called The Shape of Water.
Oh my god! Great movie though. Great movie.
All right, so Longing is going to go, and they've been longing for a moment like this for a long time, I think. All right, so they see the rope trailing. So they're gonna go. They're gonna attack the rope because they are intelligent creatures that understand tools and shit. So yeah, he's going to attack the rope. Here we go. This is a normal rope, right? Not a.
I'm not using the chain lasso. It's just a regular rope.
All right. Man, I can't believe I don't have the stats of a rope memorized.
Hold on. It gives if it's a regular rope, it has the actual stats in the level up thing. Let me pull it up.
Let's see whether
it's like AC 13 and 5 hit points or something like that.
Yeah, hempen rope is 2 hit points. It can be burst with a strength DC 15 strength check. I'm gonna say that you're trying to keep it away from him. So I will make your armor class the armor class of the rope. Does that sound good? Like, you know that he's going for it, so you're gonna keep trying to like tug the rope away from him.
I'm okay with that. It actually directly says that if it's a normal rope, the lasso is AC 13 and 7 hit points for the feature.
Okay, cool. Then we'll just go off the feature. All right, and it'll take a second swipe.
As cool as it would be to take that buff for my own AC, I'm gonna. Yeah. I know that it says it's like 13, so.
So 22 for 8.
All right, so the second one breaks the rope.
Okay. So he is no longer grappled by the rope, but has you. So he's definitely going to swim down and away with you, taking you this way and towards the bottom of the river.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are both 50 feet down at the bottom of the river. Okay. He is going.
This is not looking good, everyone. Oh my god.
He is going to pass to Layla. Layla, you're up.
Yeah, imagine being the campaign that dies to a random encounter. Couldn't be us, right?
So,
don't make anyone
below the
guilty.
surface of the water, they count as having cover, so extra AC, right?
Which ones? The ones that are under the water?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, they have some cover.
It's just one of them. George's got it.
You do have a troll right here, if you're interested.
Don't worry about me.
I am not interested.
Okay.
In fact, I'm so disinterested in the troll that I'm using my action to disengage, and I'm jumping onto this boat.
Oh shit! Okay, that's pretty dope. Because of the situation, give me an acrobatics or athletics.
Sure.
Okay.
Which one's better? Let's see. Not by much, but it is slightly.
Okay, 14's good. All right, so they're close enough, and I mean, honestly, the people in this canoe don't have any proficiency, so I assumed you kind of tied the boats together anyways. So yeah, you wait till they're close, and then you jump / balance your way over to their boat.
Okay. I will then use my bonus action, say, wake up, guy! And I will healing word.
Okay. Guy, you're having the most amazing dream. You're with a beautiful, mysterious woman, and things are getting pretty intense. And then she starts to shove her hand down your throat, just
Not again.
into your mouth.
Not again.
Your eyes open. You have 8 hit points. You're extremely cold. The water around you is negative temperatures. You yourself are surrounded by enemies floundering in the water, and you didn't dream it. There really is a goddamn sea serpent.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and pass it over to you. Get out of there.
Guy, it's your turn.
Yeah, one sec. I had to remove 8 hexblade curses that had applied to me. One sec. There we go.
You might want to dash to surface immediately.
Oh yeah, I'm prone. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and since you were knocked, and since you were knocked unconscious, you do take the penalties for drowning, but you're awake now. Hold on, that's weird. All right, let's see.
I think that
when you start,
two,
Johnny,
yeah,
get around.
you gain 2 right before your turn. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you now have like no air, right? Because when you when you dropped to 0, you kind of expended your breath, and you do need to probably head to the surface. Yeah.
Yeah, Guy is going to dash to the surface, assuming that this lake troll is not concerned with him anymore.
Okay.
Small fry, and we'll dash. So I got 15 feet. We can double that to 45, and then half that down.
Okay.
Down to a solid 20 feet, which will get me to the surface.
All right.
And he'll grab onto the side of the boat.
Do you disengage from this troll?
I can't if I want to get to the surface.
Fair enough.
Like I said, I'm not sure if he thinks I'm small fry now.
Yeah,
Or
I think he's
if
going to
he's
keep all of his action economy for this creature that is essentially moving in on their territory. All right. You make it up to the surface. Who do you pass to?
I have a bonus action. So before I do anything else, I am going to give... Man, oh boy. Where is Orion?
Underwater. You want to see
Oh.
you swimming off.
Orion,
Underwater.
Orion, have a bardic inspiration.
Thank you, friend.
All right.
From below the surface, you hear Guy giving you some inspiring words, and then you feel the familiar sensation of a shard of glass piercing your throat.
It's a good thing. All right, that's it. I'll pass
Okay.
it over to... nope, Orion's... No, Orion, you haven't gone yet.
No.
Get out of there!
Orion, you're supposed to stay in the boat. Water vehicles proficiency 101. Stay in the boat.
I went through a whole thing.
Oh man. Gosh, this was at least you're back up because I was really trying to doing math calculations over here. How I'm gonna get to you. Oh boy. So Orion is going to this Kappa. This thing's probably not gonna let us go. And I don't have the best of strength to get out of it.
They
They
do seem to be motivated by morale. You have seen at least one flee the battlefield so far.
I think we're just gonna try and beat the crap out of this one.
You probably have more of an issue getting the trolls to stop fighting, because trolls are notoriously convinced of their own immortality. Except for that one river troll. He made the decision to run way too late.
Yeah. Orion is going to burn 4 of our ferocity points on chosen quarry on this Kappa. Oh jeez, there we go. So I'm just gonna mark this one. For a bonus action, he is going to take a healing potion and drink it. He does 13 hit points. Okay. And then him and Claude are just going to go at this creature. Claude's gonna move in, and yeah, we're just gonna both underwater. He'll use a dagger and try and stab this creature. Unless I roll trash. Alright, that doesn't work. Then Claude's going to try and slash at it. That will, though. 20 for 11 points. And then also... did it roll the...
Yeah, you guys are confident that their AC is a 16. You definitely hit them enough times to know.
Yeah.
Their armor class is 16.
So that creature takes 13 points of damage total.
He is bloodied.
Okay. Yeah, and we're just gonna try and tear this thing apart from here. I think. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. It's probably gonna steal.
It is going to steal. All right. Let's see. This one is quintessential. Okay, quintessential's up. It does not want to lose you. But it's got a lion over here. It's got you. Okay. But it could... Cunning action disengage. Swim off with you. Yeah. Alright. It's going to give 2 swipes at Claude to try and dissuade it from going after you. And you've proven to be ineffectual in combat, so it's not going to worry about you. For now.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. So it slashes across his face twice.
Both of those hit. Claw goes down.
Oh shit.
No.
All right.
Well, we can get him back.
I can bring
Right.
him back. It's more of me if I go down. That's the problem.
Okay. And then it's going to swim down and away with you. You are also down at the bottom of the river.
Cool.
You have a fate point, right?
I do not.
You don't?
I lost that when we were fighting the Fomorians. And haven't gotten it back.
Oh shit.
Sorry, just bringing him to me. Almost.
All right. Okay. Then it controls the initiative. It will pass to plausible troll. All right, plausible troll sees the other trolls are getting ready to gang up on that thing, so it's going to dive back into the water, and then it's going to move over towards it. So we'll say 40-foot swim speed. Put it right there. Okay. Let's see. It will pass to bigger troll, and bigger troll is going to move up on this thing, and it's going to attack twice.
Though it did down you with its breath, this thing has eaten like 9 attacks or some bullshit across a couple of rounds for us.
Yeah. That's why I was curious if it was allied or not. Because it's probably just going to be focusing on these trolls. At least it takes the heat off of us.
Let's see. Of those 2 attacks... let's see. Looks like the 24 hits for 8. All right. And let's see. Where does that bring us from here? Oh, gosh, we're at time? Oh, we should finish up the round at least, right? Yeah, we'll finish. No.
Well, that's gonna finishing up the round is gonna entail a likely player death.
Just do it.
Well, we'd want to know one way or the other, right? Well,
Yes, I would.
if they can recover your body, though, then they could revivify you.
It's a nice thought.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't see a world where this thing kills him and doesn't swim off with him.
Yep.
I mean, I don't either, but I was trying to take take
Wow.
Layla's route. I'm just trying to take Layla's route of being more positive.
I know what's happening. Just do
All
it.
right.
We got John Cena coming to your hospital bed. Everything's gonna be fine.
All right. It's going to try to get its breath weapon back. Let's see
The
what
real
happens.
tragedy is that half the party's money disappears with Barnabas.
I mean, it happens. It happens.
Yep.
All right. So, Sea Serpent is going to attack first. It is going to slap one of them with its tail. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay.
All right.
All right. So it hits that one with its tail, and push up to 20 feet away and knocked prone. Well, that's dope. Let's see. Strength save. Yeah, okay, I figured. I was like, yeah, this is a river troll. It's got to fail this. All right, so it gets knocked back 20 feet. And is floundering. So then, it's going to try and constrict one of them. Let's say 14 is going to hit. So it grabs bigger troll. It starts constricting him, so he is restrained. Let's see. Not well rested, restrained. There we go. And then finally, it will bite. Well, that one's restrained, so it should probably bite that one. So yeah, it's gonna bite that one. And it also righted itself from being prone. All right, so 15 is gonna hit. It takes 12 piercing and 8 cold damage. So this is getting pretty fucked up. All right. Oof. So these trolls now realize that they could lose everything. This wonderful river crossing, their beautiful Kappa minions, their entire crime empire crumbling before them. You guys are the bane of river trolls all over the world, apparently. So you are confident that three of them, their attention is fully on the sea serpent, and other than collateral damage from errant breath weapons, it's going to be busy with them. So as wild surges go, not bad, Layla. Not bad. All right.
I stacked the deck in my favor. Thank you.
Yeah, apparently. Let's see. We're going to pass to this troll. This troll's going to move in. And he's going to attack twice. Here we go. 1, 2. All right. His confidence is wavering a bit. Okay. I believe a 16 just hits since it's baby. Okay. So that's happening over there. Now, play passes to Thanlin. No pressure, Thanlin.
Okay, another athletics check.
Yes. No problem.
Alright, he's gonna swim diagonally this
And
way.
anyone who's like, how do you swim in that armor? First of all, this is Marvel Cinematic Universe, Barnabas Benoit, Iron Man armor. And secondly, I believe there's a TikTok account where a guy does literally everything wearing a full suit of plate mail to show you that if it's fit properly to a person, you can do all the things.
True.
Right.
He's gonna take an action to dash to the surface and get on the boat. Okay, action surge. He's then going to attack Pitiful.
Pitiful, who's been looting and robbing you? That guy?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one.
All right. That is a big hit.
And second attack.
Also a hit.
All right. Do I see? I don't see Orion, right?
Orion is.
Oh, how far are we supposed to be? I'm assuming it wasn't.
Yeah.
50 feet.
Huh?
He said you're at the bottom, so that's 50 feet.
Yeah, you're down near the bottom. So yeah, you're down here. I guess I feel like at the bottom of the river, you would not be able to see from the top of the river.
True. Okay.
Yeah. Which would also
Do
mean
I
that
at
you
least?
don't- Yeah, I don't know. What are you looking for? This kind of sounds like you have to do a search action at this point, unless you can kind of
Oh, damn
readily see
it.
it near or on the surface.
Well, do I at least see Guy?
Yeah, you see Guy. Looks
All
great.
right. I'm gonna bonus action. Use a maneuver for rally.
Okay.
So he
Oh,
can get
see or
12
hear.
temporary hit.
Okay.
Yes. If I can't see Orion, I can only see Guy then.
I'm assuming I can't hear anything that's happening up top, right?
I mean, that far down in the water,
Yeah,
probably
I
not. Like when
figured.
when Guy yelled at you, you were, over there and close to the surface.
All right.
All right. Anything
So
else?
Guy, you have 12 temp. And no, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. What do you want to pass to? You got the Kappa squad, and you got Barnabas.
Doesn't matter, just do it.
Wait, if I pass the Barnabas, he makes a death saving throw. If he gets a nat
I don't.
20, he wakes back up.
I don't make a death saving throw, I just take one.
Oh, that's right, you drown. Fuck. I mean,
Do it, kill me.
fuck. Okay, I passed the Barnabas.
And
Alright.
I take it. I lose a death save
Okay.
and give it to Liquid.
All right. Liquid is they're just gonna move
Uh-huh.
away.
How fast can they move with a
They have
Well,
no
roughly.
penalty to movement while dragging a
Yeah, they can move. They can move unhindered.
Yeah.
and their speed?
Their speed
move
is
very fast
their,
in the
their
water.
swim speed is 40.
You can
Okay.
dash and cunning action dash.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Their whole build is around grabbing small, easy to run away with things, and like snatch and grab. They're snatch and grab.
Small, lol, they
Yeah.
grapple two
I don't know
sizes
how-
larger.
Realistic it can be for us to get over to the left boats, but we might just need to consolidate down to 2 boats and
They
take
could have
those
literally
2
grabbed
and
a
leave
claw.
while the trolls are fighting.
That
Yeah.
brings up an interesting point.
Oh no! Did
It
your
did-
boats disappear? No.
I don't think
What?
so. I think
Yeah,
the last
no.
24 hours. I gotta
Yeah,
check
okay.
though.
It's not like
Yeah, you
it's
said
not
last
like
gets
constant
24
freeze
hours.
or anything, right?
But I was just
Yeah.
remembering that Jert has 4 hours until his AC drops by 1 because my Artificer Infusion is on him.
Fair.
Oh
fair.
yeah, I was
Alright.
just saying we're gonna take a huge party power nerf if we don't get him back.
All right, so that guy swims off. Let's see. Sleek is done. Guarded. Let's see. All right. Okay, guarded sees the others are fleeing, and that somebody does have a baby mouse. Somebody else has a little boy over there. It's a little disappointed he wasn't able to grab something of his own to take, but that's fine. So he will move. That's it. Okay. And then Pitiful. Alright. Pitiful sees that you are back and you're beating it up. And you look pretty hardy and hale. The trolls are busy. I'm going to do a morale check on him real quick. Alright. He's going to disengage and jump into the water. Starts to swim away. And that is where we'll end it. I will have them pass back to... I think the fleeing ones will just pass to each other to flee more. So that's more likely what's going to happen next combat. And that's where we'll end it for the week. Okay.
Wow, that was rough.
Mhm.
Back to...
These things can move like 80 feet around in the water. None of us have a swim speed. Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah.
I could not have expected a sea serpent.
I could not have
its
expected
weapons.
I wasn't
Nor
either.
that weapon.
Like that's six rounds or 6 attacks rather, like at least. That would have been directed at one of us, likely guy.
I would have rather I took it. I have a fate point, but I'm not small and fun.
Wait, is Orion still at full HP? He's just grappled.
Slightly damaged at this point.
Not full HP. But yeah, I'm looking at your token on the
Yeah, quite.
on the map. Sorry,
But I do not have a fate point. Yeah, after we fought and lost to the Fomorians, they decided to nibble on me, so I had to burn that fate point because otherwise I would have been snack.
Next
but you're
week I
still
might,
alive, so we
might
can still
burn a-
get
For
you.
now.
My burning
Stop
stuff will
saying
start
that.
next round. Kill this thing and then get in the boat and try to chase after Barnabas. I don't know.
Up current.
All right.
Let's
So,
paddle faster.
Yeah, but we still need to get Orion first.
Mice can swim, right?
If we
so,
wanna-
so we end with 3 of you at the bottom of the river, one of which is being dragged far off map, and making death saves. 2 of you are in boats. 3 of you are in boats, and the trolls are currently engaged in a turf war, essentially against this sea serpent. Which, if the sea serpent somehow survives, that will be a very interesting encounter for future adventurers and residents of the Witchwood. How did a fucking sea serpent get in the Witchwood? So we'll continue this next week. Barnabas, in all truth, you have the greatest tracker in the world, Jerk, and then all of Team Nature. Even if you die, I feel like he would not give up until he found you. So there is a chance that they could find you, try to bring you back using the magic that they have, power of staff. I would say have a backup character ready to either activate as your new character, or if you are not sure you want to do that yet, you could pick one of the available B team members and essentially make what you think would be a level equivalent character, and then sort of play as them.
Not to be a Debbie Downer, but the staff and me is just Revivify, which is only a minute.
I know. I'm saying that they're gonna maybe have to be on a loner character until the remains are found or brought back. Now, who knows? Crazy shit happens. The sea serpent appeared in the middle of this fight. Something might happen. You might be able to get to him. But pragmatically, you want to think about what you want to play next week. So
I will begin to prepare.
Okay, so you have until next week. You have a number of options there. I understand if you are not ready to try and make another character and you just want to see what happens and maybe wait for inspiration or a good encounter for it to happen. But communicate with me throughout the week so that we can make sure that you don't miss out on anything next week.
Okay.
And then what else? Extra Life stuff's coming up. There's an Extra Life game on Halloween run by Red. It's a haunted house situation. I'm also running a haunted house adventure this Saturday night, or next Saturday night. Yeah, next Saturday night. So if you're interested in a original haunted house adventure, I'm going to run that then. All proceeds from that go towards Extra Life. Dom's running a cyberpunk game next Sunday morning. I believe there's 1 spot left if you're interested in trying out Cyberpunk. Remy posted that they're going to start running essentially back to back to back until they feel proficient in it. Pathfinder 2. So if you're looking for a casual way to sort of learn Pathfinder 2, it's just going to be the starter adventure, the starter box adventure. So there's no commitment to go into a full campaign or anything like that, but it's an opportunity to try out Pathfinder and see what's happening with Pathfinder 2 and all that. Unfortunately, I'm telling this to you guys, none of us could do that because it's exact same time that we're playing Red Hand 2. So that makes me kind of sad. Because I would have signed up for it if it wasn't on Saturday mornings. If it was in a time slot that I could have done.
I know the feeling.
Yeah. Because I would love to learn as a player in a game that I'm not committed to past a single adventure. That's the exact kind of shit I'm looking for when I when I play D&D. So so that would have been perfect. But anybody listening, that's an opportunity. So look them up on our server. And let's see.
He did say he can option for other days as well. Just pointing that out.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. And there is a ton of stuff happening the 3 days that we're doing Extra Life Weekend. Lex is looking for people for their 24-hour puzzle dungeon. They need 1 more person to do it. It's 2 12-hour blocks of puzzle dungeon. Some people are into that. I don't kink shame anybody. So
I had signed up early, so I'm curious about it. But yeah, I guess we need another person.
Yeah. There is also a 12-hour-ish block of classic vanilla Wars of Warcraft adventures, which I have DM'd some of them in the past. They're fantastic adventures. Highly recommend if you're just looking for some chill dungeon crawling with some Warcraft flavor. Conti will be running those during Extra Life Weekend. Reach out to them for more information. Will's running a spooky sci fantasy space adventure. I don't know if that's full. Might have 1 spot left. I might have taken the spot. I don't know. Talk to Will if you're interested. And I have two games that still have spots available. One is a 4th edition Divinity Original Sin game, and the other is going to be a meat grinder dungeon where everyone plays as basic bitch kobolds, and we see just how many kobolds' lives must be sacrificed to conquer a high-level death trap dungeon. We're even going to have a little counter on screen to keep track of how many kobolds have died. So should be fun. The other 3 adventures that I had posted are no longer available for play. I cleared those spots to make room for other stuff. One of the other things that we're going to do is we're partnering with Kobold Press, and we're going to be running a Kobold Press one-shot, and somebody from Kobold Press is going to be sitting at the table and hanging out with us. And so it's going to be like some cross-promotion, because they are also doing Extra Life this year. So, nice. Yeah, so that's going to be pretty fun. All right. Does anybody else have any other announcements or games or anything that they want to shout out before we adjourn?
I have 2 open slots on a Monday game that's going to be going into a new adventure soon. I'll post and see what happens.
Is that your Eberron game?
That is like the nautical campaign, like a Sword Coast nautical game that's probably going to be changing to a new campaign here.
Oh,
so
that's nice.
If there is a Monday slot, I'll post in the server. And I have 1 slot for halfway through Rise of the Drow on Saturday evenings. But that's better.
Nice. Okay. Anyone else? Anything going on? Any plans for Extra Life? Any shouts? Anything that you're working on? All right. Then we will adjourn.
Ooh. All right. See you guys next week.
Thanks for running.
Also, let this be a lesson that just because the random encounter generator gave you a random encounter doesn't mean you have to run that random.
What? You're the DM.
Listen, just so you guys know, that's I've heard that advice once or twice. Matt Colville doesn't even roll random encounters. He just makes shit up. Anyways, I don't know why I felt like sharing that random tip. Okay, so have a good weekend.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Catch you later.
Oh